Hey guys, welcome back. All right. Thank you for being here. We're going to get into a masculine and feminine soulmate reading today. So if you missed the karmic reading last night, please go take a look. This is going to be about a different couple. Yeah, this is going to be about the divine partners that do belong together, that were fated and destined to meet and have something together, and probably a lasting relationship of some type. Hi, Rachel. Hi, Witchy Sabrina. Oh, I'm doing good. Thank you. Finally, I'm feeling good. Hi, Eat Me. Hey, Natural Mystic. And B, you made it. All right. So we're just going to do a quick, try to keep it around 30 minutes, divine partners, and then we're going to get into the $22 Celtic crosses. Brandy, you are the first. All right. If anybody would like a $22 Celtic cross today, a personal reading, if you have a question, you can donate on my website or go to Cash App and purchase one and get yourself read today. All right. So we're going to do the masculine on the left. All right, and we're going to do feminine on the right, obviously. Masculine got rooted. May you never fear the living ritual that is magic merged within the roots of your being, the soil of your soul. Okay. Feminine. Wow, you guys both got trees. That is so cool. All right, look how similar that is. So the feminine got broom. What dreams may come from what you seek? Make room, make way, a clearing need be. How many of you guys have ever seen What Dreams May Come with Robin Williams? That's a very good movie. If you haven't seen it, I highly recommend that for you to go watch. Hi, Marie Hernandez. It's been a while. Yes, I'm so glad you're here. And hello from England. All right, well, What Dreams May Come is a perfect tie-in for today's reading because it was about a soulmate couple. They were meant to be. So they met on this earth more than once and will continue to do so. But they had a fated path, karmic lessons, but a fated soulmate bond where they would always be together in this life, the afterlife, and the next. That really ties into what divine soulmates are all about. You're just little pairs of souls that travel together through eons, finding each other in different ways in different lives. So it's also unique and special in your reading that you have two pictures eerily similar to one another with the trees. There is this wood energy here between you guys, root and broom, all wood, all trees. So this is a very woodsy energy. I definitely am getting vibes of earth energy. So you guys may have a very strong earth connection, whether that be your Venus, your Jupiter, or your seventh house energy, or maybe you both have some strong earth energy in your charts. But together, you can create. All right, bottom of the deck is intuition. You hold the answers, you know the truths, ancient ones await behind doors of the mind. That's interesting. That is very interesting. All right, I'm going to put that over here. So your intuition kind of tells you that you're supposed to be with this person. You probably had some synchronicities or some signs when you met them. Some very strange, eerie clues that we're supposed to have met. A divine meeting. Let's see. You guys are very close and very, very bonded. I could feel your energy together. It's almost like siblings, but it's lovers. There's just a deep closeness. Both of you are very alike, probably in more ways than one. Bottom of the deck in this one is the Two of Graves, graveyard, graves. And this is 2 coffins. Interesting. Again, 2 people that are eerily alike. Very similar. 2 peas in a pod. There's something strange. You guys may look very similar too. Or your personalities are very alike. And so there's this cute bonded pair energy. The chemistry is so deep and so real between you guys. That's insane. Big, big chemistry. When you get the Two of Graves, it signifies that you are both probably juggling 2 situations right now, or maybe one of you's juggling 2 situations. Though eventually your juggling will lead to a choice between relationships or perhaps coffins. Despite the bleakness of the art, this card is lighthearted and a joyful one. And this choice shouldn't be too painful. Could it be that someone in this love connection is having to choose between 2 people? Hi, BB Saw. Welcome. All right, so bottom of the deck here is seduction, attraction, teasing, hooking up, dating, and even a third party. Temptation. Doja, so hi. Oh, you're back on. New member. I'm so glad. Yay. So both of you have this beautiful chemistry that I've been mentioning throughout the reading, but now my left ear's ringing. I cannot avoid the fact that there's probably a third party in this situation. You know, and I can't avoid it. It's here. It's there. It is what it is. It's very difficult to break a connection like a soulmate bond, but it's also very difficult to be in a connection where you're not the only one. So I do see the problem. Under that, we have not enough, lacking confidence. Then we have ascending, learning and expansion, transcending, preparing for union, and even a new phase. And eerily as this picture is, Labor Day is coming up. Are the balloons coming up in your town? This could be a sign of a time when you guys are going to be coming back into union. And I do feel in my intuition, this is a timing energy. I feel like you guys are going to come back into union around Labor Day. All right. Let's see this third party. This third party is going to have death and the Ace of Eyes. Interesting. So watch. You're going to hear about this third party situation, obviously going away. There's an ending, there's a death in the third party nature. I think they're aware of it. You're aware of it. Everyone is. But with the Ace of Eyes, it represents travel, innovation, and creativity. It often obviously reveals insight. And when you receive one of these in your reading, it's a warning to be aware, to keep your eyes peeled, so to speak. And that is definitely keep your eyes peeled, because this third party situation is going to have a death. It does signify a new beginning because it's an ace. There's something of an opportunity lurking nearby. And if you just keep your eye out for it and watch, you're going to see this new exciting ending happen probably right before your eyes. So I know it's coming up. We know, it's definitely on the way. Death is upright. Um, the mask of the Red Death attends the masquerade ball. He's spreading disease to the most wealthiest and most privileged people in the land. This death card typically represents not an actual death, but a metaphorical one. Definitely about a relationship was what we're talking about. This is going to end in a funeral, a shroud, and buried. This card carries an extreme silver lining. Each loss makes room for the new transformation, the new beginning, the fresh opportunity. So yeah, that second choice is going to be ripped to shreds. Keep an eye out. It's coming very soon. I know that this ending of a third party will be over by Labor Day. Now let's go take a look at your divine masculine and just see what he or she has been up to. I'll clarify his energy. He could be a she with the original tarot. Right. First card out is an Ace of Hearts, which is like the Ace of Swords in this deck. Then we have the World. That's crazy. Which is creepy because we have the World down here too. World. Believe me, there's a death. Your masculine has backstabbing, heartbreak and pain, separation, loss, deception, and lies. So there's some kind of a shocking attack. All right, so let's go ahead and take a look at Rooted, the Oracle. So Rooted in its upright position, the building of intuition. Learning more spiritual information, being channeled by spirit, becoming a vessel of divine intelligence, wisdom. A familiar energy with this card is manifestation. Being grounded is about being present and aware of how things make you feel. It's about being asked to dig deeper, maintaining deep roots, and pulling yourself up stronger. The darkest parts of your journey are when you need to be rooted the most. The real gift of spiritual commitment is found when you feel like your back is against the wall. Don't give up when times are hard. Instead, find nourishment below the surface. This is about a connection to your true self, your ancestors, your guides, trusting your instincts. Your situation is not as hard as you would think. Don't give up. It's a call to surrender practice. It's a call to surrender to your practice. Okay. You want to know what's crazy? Right after this card is seduction. A whole different card, but same meaning. Hang on real quick, guys. All right. So anyways, what I got from reading that is that they are being uprooted from A previous connection. It's over. I got that from the karmic reading last night. They may have a lot to do with that reading. Don't miss it. By Labor Day, they're going to be dead and gone in the relationship sense. Whatever previous choice they had, it's not lasting. They are going to be moving on. I do get the sense it's very, very painful. The heart resembles the pomegranate, bleeding and hurting. Now this heart has roses coming out of it, so there's this beautiful sense of regrowth. But your masculine's going to go through quite a bit of pain and suffering. This is not a happy, celebratory ending. Hi, Jack. Hi, Rhoda. Yes, this is a collective right now. I just started 16 minutes ago. So this masculine's really going to have some tears, some anger. Does this mean they're going to stay away from you? Does this mean they're going to be angry at you or blaming you for anything? No. This is just an energy of sadness, grief, but rebirth, and just kind of getting over what's ended. You know, every time you have a funeral, it's like the preparation for the funeral is the most grievous time. Making those plans, setting up the arrangements, it's like really heavy. And then once you put them in the ground, once they're finally down and being covered, and the last pile of dirt lays on top, you get a sense of peace that it's over, that it was a really difficult period, but it's over. And now you're able to heal. Now you're able to say goodbye. Now you're able to let go. And I'm not saying everyone can move on easily. I'm just saying it's at least the beginning time. So I feel like it is over. They're going through the process of the metaphorical funeral. And this is where they're making preparations. And I just think that's what's going on with the knife and the roots, which is Ketu, by the way. They could have some karma in Sagittarius, right between Scorpio and Sagittarius. There could be some karma with the south node of the moon, or the north, or Saturn, perhaps. But there's karma afflicted there, and I just feel like it's being cut from them, whatever they were comfortable with. Let's read the Ace of Hearts. Thank you, Jack. So the Ace of Hearts signifies victory and conquest of some kind. It suggests championship or competition, but this card carries strong, passionate feelings with it. So a strong and quick and hard, passionate ending with the world. The world says, beneath the surface of the earth, tectonic plates shift and they grind against one another, creating this intense pressure. The world represents an ending. It's big, it's inescapable, it's a conclusion, and it's a huge, massive change. When this card appears in a reading, something in life has been completed and accomplished. The artwork here references Poe's work, the conversation of Eros and Charon, a short story that tells the end of the world, brought about by a comet that descends on the planet. So this is like signs from the universe, a sign in the stars. Again, talking about that Saggy energy or that Scorpio energy, that Mula Nakshatra, the Gandanta point, which is water turning into fire, which is steamy, and it changes form. So one element becomes another, and it's like the mid-process of it. And it's radical. So this is going to be deep. Woo. So anyways, your masculine's going through that breakup. I suggest you watch the karmic reading because it has the picture blocked on it, and it did speak about final endings, no second chances. Something's definitely, seriously, dead and gone. They got death too in the karmic reading. So your masculine may be having a death with the karmic partner. That's what the reading's telling me so far. Let's clarify this. Spirit, can you clarify? Show me the energy. So we have the King of Wands. So they're ending a connection with a fire sign. Could be. This is good news. But clarifying this is, you know who they're ending things with? A very controlling, inconsiderate, selfish, bossy a-hole. Nobody wants to be around the King of Wands when he's in reverse. Very cocky and arrogant. It also represents a crushed ego. And my intuition wants to tell me this for you. They had a fight with the karmic a little while ago, and the karmic put down their ego. And as a masculine, that's a big deal. This karmic insulted them in so many ways. I don't feel they could stand it anymore. Enough's enough. I kind of hear you've insulted me for the last time. There was no appreciation in this relationship, like appreciating their partner. Appreciating the partner and the sacrifices that the partner made. Now, what has this person been thinking about you? You might say, well, how could they be thinking about me when they're clearly, going through a whole nother relationship with somebody else and it's over? Like, how are they thinking about me? Listen, Linda. You are the soulmate, not the other karmic partner. They came there for a reason and a season, and they were there for a season in their life. But you follow them through lifetimes. You follow them even in the afterlife. I want you to watch that movie with Robin Williams, the What Dreams May Come. Because even after death, they were deeply connected, deeply rooted with one another. Even through death. They defined true love. They defined the deepest connection. They defined soulmates in that movie. And despite all odds, despite the norm, they did what they came to do, which was love one another. And I just want to say, this connection that you have with this person is meant to be. It's spiritual, it's deep, it's loving, it's rooted, it's heavily rooted. And be so glad that it's over with that other connection. The cash tag isn't pulling up anything. That's interesting. Just go to Cash App and click in everything that's there. Let that SHIT go. 1111. It's all one word. The capitals for each word start with that capital just as printed. It should come up. If anything, look up JKS 1111. You'll see my logo. So you should see that JKS logo, and it should come up. If anything, markers or someone that has a tag link to my Cash App, can you guys please in the comments link my Cash App and link, I guess, for Rhoda and anyone else that wants to purchase the reading today. Okay. So what is this person thinking about you? The divine partner, the divine feminine. What is your divine masculine thinking in regards to you? Oh, they want to communicate with you, honey. They want to text you. They want to call you. They want to reach out. I want to reach out to you, DF. Please be open to receiving communication from me soon. Your response will encourage me greatly, and I will be waiting to hear back from you. So I wouldn't be surprised if you're going to get a call or a text very soon. All right? Keep an eye on your phone. If you have them blocked right now, maybe unblock them. If you're a divine partner, if you're karmic, keep them blocked. But this open line of communication is about to happen. I have a feeling they're going to reach out and text you or call you today or tonight, probably because they're ending. They're going through the ending of their other relationship, and it's time to start reconnecting with the divine. So they're like, hey, I'm free. I'm released. I'm no longer tied to this other scenario that I didn't really want to be tied to. I'm now free. I've grown from this other relationship. I'm having closure with the other relationship. I'm no longer with them. And I want to reach out to you and just see where you're at. Okay, I just want to see where our connection lies. Do we still have that chemistry? So they're going to be reaching out. They're daydreaming about you. You are on and off their mind all day. That's what's going on. Let's clarify their desires with you with some tarot. Spirit, what is the desire as they communicate with my collective? Thank you, Rhoda. Yes, that's the tag. I hope you found it. Oh, look. Oh my God, no. My sweet divine partners. They're like, baby, I'm going to reach out. I'm coming to you with a cup of love. I am in love with you. I love you. I am actively seeking you. I no longer am tied to the other connection. You're in my heart. You're my soulmate. You're the one I want a family with. You're the one I want a marriage with. You're the one that I feel happy with. Yes, you can donate online, Rhoda. No problem if you're having some issues for sure. Eat Me or anyone else, if you guys could please go to the link on my Cash App and share it, that would be great. Maybe I can share it. Let me go to my Cash App real quick. No, that's rude. I can't leave during the reading. But if you guys go there, you should be able to share it with Rhoda, if someone can, because she might be having an issue. Super Chat won't work for that, no, because YouTube takes like 40%. But you can do a donation. That would be fine. All right. So, look at your partner wanting to Knight a Cup you and 10 a Cup you. They see a marriage. They see a really long-lasting, happy, loving, affectionate, romantic relationship with you. That's a fact. That's what's here. That's what they want to offer you. This 10 of Cups, Knight of Cups. So this is on the way to you very soon. I think you should be prepared. I think you should be ready. Can we get a little bit more detail about this? Oh, Doja Cell. Rhoda, Doja Cell just posted the link. Thank you, Doja. I appreciate that. There it is. There's the link. It has the HTTPS, the Hotmail link. There it is. So just go ahead and click on that, Rhoda. You should be able to find it. All right. So let's get some details on the offer. Oh, you can't install Cash App because your friend stole your laptop. Oh, okay. Well, you can always get the Cash App on a cell phone. All right, so let's see the details. Spirit, show me the detail. Show me the actual factual evidence of what this looks like from the Knight of Cups. Oh my God, you want to know what's so weird? I literally saw this card. I wish I would have said that. I saw this card when I was pulling this deck. I was like, I wonder if it's going to be the bridges. Maybe I beckoned it to me. I don't know. But this is about reconnecting. This is about mending a bridge. Okay, leaving one side and going to the other and reconnecting. This is the connection card. So this Knight of Cups says, I want to reconnect with you. I want to hook back up with you, not in a weird, quick, crazy kind of way. But I want to reconnect with you, period. And just so it says, I want to read you every detail I possibly can because you deserve to hear everything. The bridges represent near and far, wide or narrow, steep or straight. These are my traits. But in whatever form I show up in your reading, I am your connection to this person and even points in time. I can span the spaces that separate you, and I will bring you two back together. This is a symbol of transition, of truly overcoming those obstacles that the divines had, the third parties, the miscommunication, misunderstandings, the hidden agendas. This is a symbol of overcoming it. The Bridges card acts as a way to cross a divide and thereby open up a new opportunity. And this is something that can assist you in getting to a destination, which is one another. And the Ten of Cups. That's beautiful. You're going to overcome the suffering and the separation. You guys are finally coming together. I just feel like they really love you very deeply. Like it's just a very intimate, sweet, tender, affectionate. I miss you. I love you. You know, and hear me out because I know one of your biggest questions are, why, if they loved me so much, would we have to have gone through all of this? The separation, the third party, the problems. Why? Karmically, you needed to. I'm not God. I don't know for a fact what you did or what you needed to learn. Only God knows that. Only your higher self knows that. And all I know is it's seen in the birth chart. You will have karma with your soulmate. Okay? And this is just part of the path, part of the process of being reborn and existing here in 3D in the realm and walking the walk and talking the talk and experiencing all of this. This is part of the deal, part of the contract that you needed for your souls. So when you ask why and you're upset over maybe how much time it's been, how long it's been since you were together, or maybe you're stressing about all the problems, just try to remember, we came here to do this. We came here to feel it. And we did. There's a sense of accomplishment and completion with the world, which is like, we came here to do this. We did it. Now we get to reunite. That's something to celebrate. So they didn't do it because they wanted to hurt you, or maybe there was some act of God that wanted to separate you two. It was just part of the just part of your walk, okay? And don't get mad at them. Don't blame them. Be gracious for the lessons learned, the separation, and the distance. Be grateful for all of it because it developed you into who you are right now, which is amazing. I'm not saying you're perfect, but I'm saying you're pretty darn amazing. You've come a really long, long way. You've come very far. And what you guys learned through all this is awesome. None of that lessons will go to waste. So, if you're ever catching yourself asking, why did they do this to me? Don't look at them as them doing it to you. Look at it as this is an act of living. This is part of it. Just like all the trees are so excited to be growing new leaves in summer, but they know, we're going to be falling in fall. It's going to be gone. And then in winter, we're going to look so dead. And then we're going to be reborn. The trees accept their fate. They know it's just a part of being here on this planet, that they live and they die. And I just want you guys to take that with you in this beautiful divine relationship. And just be grateful that you had what you had when you had it, and you learned and you grew, and here you are again with the bridges, communication, Knight of Cups, Ten of Cups for you. Just be grateful that you've come this far, and here we are, and you get this other chance to live again together. So anyways, I just wanted to share that. Okay. All right. That being said, let's wrap this up and just sum it up. Oh, thank you, Rhonda. Yay, you did it. That's great. No trouble. Thank you so much. In a nutshell, the divine masculine, for those of you that are coming in, leaving a very difficult relationship behind. It was karmic in nature. They've completed their karmic path with them. Yay, celebration. They're going to reach out by text or phone call by Labor Day. And if you're seeing rainbows, that's a big sign that the rebirth is on the way for you. They are going to reach out. They're going to give you this cup of love. They're giving you their heart. This is definitely a second chance. They want to reconnect with you, divine. And this bond is so deep. I also feel like you guys may be barbecuing at some time soon together at a park nearby or something like that. But that did pop up in my mind. All right, so that kind of sums up what's going on there. We're going to move on to the divine feminine and just see if we nailed it over here as well. All right. Let's start with your oracle, the broom, number 8. So, the broom can be found in any home, and it's about sweeping up the dirt, cleaning up a mess. However, the broom to a witch is more than just a simple household tool. It holds significance, and it sweeps more than dust and dirt away. Brooms are often used to sweep away negative energy. And in a similar way to Native Americans, burning white sage, it sweeps away the physical and invisible energies that have crept in from the outside world, and in this case, your karmic path. It sweeps away all the physical and invisible energy that crept in. This clearing of energy contributes to the witch's well-being, clearing out the old and dusty and making space for something new. Sweeping out negative energy raises the witch's vibration and therefore gives her strength. I don't know why it does that, Doja. That's just crazy. All I can say is Mercury retrograde again. Anyways, when the broom sweeps into your life, you are being guided to do some cleaning because there's some things surrounding your current situation, DF, that have probably been neglected. This could be you, your body, your mind, your spirit. This could be your home, your children, whatever it is that means something to you. There's been neglect. And it's time for you to clear out the dust of the past, of who you were, what you went through, and all the drama and all the baggage that were just weighing heavy on your shoulders. For the Divine Feminine, this card means clearing your aura. And as a healer, DF, you tend to hold on to the energy of others much longer than you needed to. It's important to do a regular purification ritual to keep your aura nice and tidy, and also tidy up your home. The more you clear out the old, the more you make room for something good in your life. Removing things both physical or metaphorical from your life, such as memories from your past relationships, or giving away things that remind you of an old situation. It's going to help you with the process clearing. All right. So, energetically speaking, for the Divine Feminine, you are going to be physically and spiritually clearing all the baggage because you're getting ready for something new. Now, let's see what else has been going on with you. You have the Knight of Graves. Wow. And then you have the Page of Eyes. Keep your eyes peeled, right? The Page of Eyes is communication. This Knight of Graves, I think, is your Divine Masculine coming towards you. Keep your eyes peeled because he's on his way. The Knight of Graves is responsible. He's upright, kind of like the Knight of Pentacles. He works hard and he's patient. He's trustworthy, and he defends fiercely those he cares about. I feel like this also represents you. I feel like you're defensive over those you love. I feel like you've been very patient. I feel like you're responsible and hardworking. I feel like that's you. The Page of Eyes is a friend and a confidant. This card represents a trusted messenger and can mean the start of a happy new romance or even friendship. And if you have cats, this may really touch base with you. Both of these are trusted. I believe you are a trusted person. You're a loving friend. You're a trusted partner. You're dependable. You're very confident. And I do want to say that you are going to be coming into, whether you are surprised or not, this new relationship with your Divine Masculine. I might even dive in a little bit deeper for some details and say if it's been a while since you've had a romantic, intimate relationship, that's really about to pick up with your Divine Masculine because they're coming in Knight of Cups. They want romance. They want happiness. They want you. I mean, it's up to you. You don't, of course, need to say anything. But romance looks like it is about to enter your life. This may be kind of a surprise to you. I do get the feeling with the broom, like we got to clear out the cobwebs. Because it's been a while. But that affection, that tenderness, that touch, that intimacy is about to come back up. You did get that seduction card. I'm just saying. I think you and your masculine are about to be intimate soon. Clarifying your energy, you have the poker face. And this is about taking a chance. Risks and options. Not showing your hand or even gambling. Bye, Jack. Love and light. Blessings and blessed be to you, my friend. Come back, Jack, and let's see if I get you a free reading. Today is Saturday. It's a chance for you to be intimate with your DM. And for a lot of you guys, it's risky because you're scared. And you're definitely, you have a right to be. What if you end up in another scenario again with a third party? What if they end up hurting you in some way, you know? Of course, there's those fears. But this is very confident, remember? Very confident. And I think you might play hard to get with poker face, as you should. But I also believe with my whole heart for you that you're not scared, that you're grateful for the lesson, that you've learned a lot, and whatever happens, happens. I don't think you're living in the past anymore. I think you are done with your past. You're ready to close that chapter of your life and just live for now, right now, in the present moment. That's what I really feel. All right. Let's clarify what is coming for you. What is coming for the divine feminine spirit? Queen of Pentacles. Again, speaking of responsibility, hardworking, nurturing. Money is coming your way. If you've been in any way worried about your financial stability as a divine feminine, this card coming in is saying, do not worry about that, my love. Money and security is here. It's going to arrive. You're going to have that security. You're not going to have to worry about money. It's coming. This fall, because the Pentacles do represent fall. The Queen of Pentacles is also a married woman. And whether you're married or not doesn't really matter. She is representing that commitment of being super committed to someone and not giving up. Having that stick-to-itiveness. Like if it's not broke, or I'm sorry, if it's broken, fix it. You know, so she is an engineer. She's intuitive, but she's also someone that can put in the elbow grease and fix something and work on it. Grow it, nurture it, make it become that pentacle. So I feel like there's a lot of work that you've put in and you will reap the benefits. If you put a lot of work in this relationship, you're going to get reward. If you put a lot of work into your business or your career, you're going to get reward. But rewards are coming. Keep the faith. Sometimes it may not look like much, but surprise, it's going to be more than you thought. Much more. you should actually be counting your blessings and acting like that money, that security is already here with you. The Queen is, I feel content. I feel at peace. You know, she's all about those feelings. And with the Pentacles, the Queen represents the Earth Mother of stability. Practical and sensitive and sensual, taking care of the needs of others, taking care of self, reliable, nurturing. This Queen is deeply connected with family. She always makes time for them, and close friends and family are important to her. She is the divine feminine energy of nurture, regardless of the sex. And when the Queen of Pentacles shows up in your reading, she either represents someone in your life who is very nurturing, kind and practical, coming into your life, or she shows you, which I think it's you, and that it's time to work on your dreams and stand with your head held high because she works with growth and fertility. All that you touch at this time is going to turn into gold. Think the Midas touch. So all your dreams, everything you touch, everything you put time and energy into, it's going to grow. So anyways, this relationship with your DM has long-term written all over it. And it has honesty and commitment written all over it. And it also stands for money, stability, financial security. And that's written all over your reading, okay? So those are two very good cards to pull. Now let's see how you feel about your DM. How does the divine feminine feel about this divine masculine? Let's see the truth. What's in the DF's heart of hearts? Insecure. You've heard their promises before. There's a little fear, just a little fear, you know? You're scared about real commitment. For some reason, this could be a trigger for you. Maybe you've suffered through a lot of abandonment. Maybe you've suffered through a lot of rejection throughout your karmic life. So it's natural for you to be protective of yourself and have these deep insecurities. But someone, which I think it's your DM, is coming in honest, truthful, dedicated, and secure. I mean, and secure, just to be clear. They're going to treat you better than you've ever been treated before. They appreciate you. It says, I really do want this, but I'm still struggling with my fears. I feel like I'm not good enough for you. I know it's my own insecurity holding me back. So there's things about your own personal image that need to be worked on. And I will say, with the Queen of Pentacles, she is all about self-care. Maybe you're not doing that. We did talk about neglect, remember? Something's been neglected. With that broom, there's been neglect. You may have been neglecting yourself, your home, whatever. And I know you're working through it, though. I know you are. So you're like, I'm working on it. Your confidence is being worked on. Your home, your body, your spiritual energy, all of it. You're working very hard and very diligently to get out of this insecurity energy. But in your heart of hearts, that's genuinely how you feel when it comes to your DM. You feel insecure and you feel like maybe you're not enough. You're not enough to keep them interested. You're not enough to keep them committed. You know what to do with that. Let's clarify a little bit more about how you really feel in your heart of hearts with that insecurity. Seven of Cups. Queen of Wands. Whoops. The Three of Swords in reverse did want to come up. Wow, just like your masculine got that matching King of Wands in the reverse. You got the matching partner. You just feel like clarifying that insecurity. I'm never going to be enough. There's always going to be a sexier woman or a sexier man, maybe a younger man or woman, someone else that catches your eye physically, sexually. Maybe I'm not going to do it intimately for you. Maybe you're very insecure that they're always going to be looking around for something better. Seven of Cups. And you're just like, I know I can't compete with everything that's on social media, everyone and everything that's out there. Anyways, you're worrying way too much about the world. If it was possible for your masculine to reach and grab everything they wanted and everyone they wanted, don't you think they would have already done that by now? If they've already been there, done that with a whole nother karmic situation, why would they be coming back to you? There is something you have to come to terms with. What's meant for you is yours. It may not look the way you want it to look. You guys may not be your ideal version of your ideal self, but it doesn't matter. Because when you have a divine partner and your souls are deeply connected, it doesn't matter about the exterior. It doesn't matter about the looks that you have, the youth that you have, or the money that you have. What matters is the person that you are and that your energy is ready. Because here in this reading, it is your energies that are attracted. You are attracting your perfect mate because they are yours. They belong to you. So your insecurities do need to be conquered, feminine, because what is yours and no one else's. And it doesn't matter about any visual perception you might see with the Seven of Cups. And you know that card is fool's gold. Looks can be deceiving. Be careful what you wish for. You just might get it. And don't believe everything you hear and everything you see. It's not all real. And that's that Seven of Cups. It's not all real, and you have to be very careful with believing those things. So anyways, feminine, yeah, you guys got to get to work on your insecurities. Because your DM is on the way by Labor Day. Time to get your broom and clean out those insecurities and clean up whatever mess is lingering in your life so you can get ready for what's coming. Why should you accept this person back? Because they're meant for you. They're meant. I'm going to keep it real with you. And I know you've probably heard this a lot. Don't go back to your exes. That's like a dog returning to his vomit. Or let the trash take themselves out. Never go back to the trash that you threw out. Stuff like that. Well, thank you for reactivating that, Doja. Everyone else that's a member, please make sure you're active. All right. And I want to say this. When you hear all of that, those are a bunch of people that haven't done a spiritual journey. Everyone that says that, they're not on a spiritual walk. They're in Karmicville. They have a lot to learn. Now, that does still apply to karmics. Once you're done with a karmic lesson, a karmic relationship, throw it out and don't go back. It's the end, finale, death, the world. Yes, that applies in karmic relationships. Have closure. Don't go back to it, because then you're repeating karmic cycles. So they're right about some things, but not every time, and they're not right about everything. Because the people that are born here with these soulmates, it's written in the stars, it's written in your birth chart. You are meant to reunite, to reconcile, to forgive, to come back together through hardships or endings or whatever karmic lesson you guys went through as souls. And in those divine connections, there's growth, fertility, there's learning. Those are real soulmates. Those are people's real stories of real love. Yes, coming back and working through issues and having forgiveness and growing as a person is huge. And the people that are meant to be together will be reunited. And I just think it's a lot of angry people and bitter people that don't want divine soulmates to reunite and just want everyone to keep it moving, because perhaps they didn't have that connection with someone. They don't understand it. But there's a lot of people that go through hell and come back together. I see couples all the time, I don't know about you guys, that talk about being literally divorced and coming back together in marriage. I even just saw one yesterday on TikTok. Young couple, probably early 30s, but they had a few kids, like 2 or 3, and they had a divorce. And they were like, it's so funny that you get divorced, you have your family, you have your kids, you get married, you get divorced because you think that's better for the both of you, which it is. And you both go your separate ways, and you both grow and become someone else, and you evolve. And then you spend one summer together with the kids, and you're back in love and back together, and now we're remarried. That was a TikTok. And they're not the only couple. I've seen lots of videos and people that have reunited after divorces, after separations, after years of it. I've seen people reunite after 9 years, reunite after 20 years. I've seen a lot of reuniting. So when it is a divine soulmate bond, honey, you can come back from anything. And that's what this bridge is all about. It's like, no matter the distance, no matter the separation, no matter the obstacles, I'm here to bring you back together, to reach you guys from one side to the other. I'm mending these bridges. I'm healing what was broken. And that's what they're coming in with, the Knight of Cups. So in this divine relationship, get ready, because you may be insecure for sure and have reasons to be so, but dust out those old beliefs, because don't let it fool you. Don't let your fears and your insecurities fool you. This is growth. Anyways, it's growth. We're going to get another oracle and close this divine reading and start on the Celtics and the free vids after. Maybe I'll just do a separate video for the free readings. I can't guarantee everyone's going to get a free reading, but I will offer free readings today. I tried to do new people, so we'll see who shows up. So the oracle that comes out from you guys is Patience, which is Temperance, number 14, Major Arcana, and the seed has been planted and now it's growing. Isn't that pretty? And you got another 2, just like this one. Basically the same thing. They're both probably literally the 2 of Pentacles. So movement, choices, and decisions. This is your ultimate oracle. If I can find it quickly. There we go. This card indicates a time of movement for you guys. Significant changes have taken place and choices must be made. There's been a lot of great effort and hard work and determination together. It's important to stay flexible and focused. You don't have to do it alone. Reach out for the best advice and assistance. And a financial union or partnership may start to present itself to you even right now. The more time you make to dedicate some thought to these choices, the more rewarding it's going to be. The changes are emerging. These aren't just random acts. These are not just coincidences. These are all part of a divine plan, a much larger picture. Notice this connection with everything, all the signs and synchronicities and the moments of divine intervention. All right. Then you guys got Temperance. This card signifies a need for patience, self-control, and adjustment. There's going to be some balancing, some moderation with you and your love bunny over here. This could be a new area, or it could be something you've done before. But nonetheless, the path has been set before you. Stay true to the path. As a soul, you're going to get some support. It's all about integrating everything you've learned, everything you went through, and everything you are, and to blend it into this physical and spiritual world. You guys are going to be entering a new era. Therefore, since you both should honor all of you, you'll be able to go through life together, no longer denying your true self, and both thus appreciating your truest selves. This is the part you've been missing out on. This is what the world really has to offer. Why accept a life that's half-lived? This can also be a card of unfinished business, now coming up to be completed. This card also represents something long-term that requires dedication and determination. Harmony will be achieved when you guys can work together. Start listening to the universe and start reaching out to one another, because you guys are going to become more aware that this is a miracle. And both of you can grab hands together and create a new life, because you actually stayed, you stuck to it, you worked on it. And again, if something's broken, you fix it. You don't throw it away. So this is a beautiful, rooted, deep connection that ties you together forever, for always, in this life and the next. And if you give it some more patience, it's going to keep growing. This is just appreciating that you and your DM have grown so much since all this karmic situation. Yep, I guess that's it. I don't have another interesting additive here. All right, we're going to call it good. Okay, let's just get one last confession from your soulmate so you have a little something to leave on. One last message from your divine soulmate. Tracy, I'm so glad you're here. I don't know, Mercury retrograde, why it's not notifying you properly. That's terrible. Holy Spirit, guide and direct me with these cards. Show me, please, what that soulmate really feels for my collective watching. Bottom of the deck, see, you can't miss my karmic reading last night. It goes with it perfectly. So please go back and watch the karmic. But we have karmic battles. Please be patient with me and my process and my growth. I know it's taken a long time, but I've changed and I'm coming into my power. I'm making sure that everything is in alignment so I can be with you. I'm severing my ties with the karmic situation and completing my cycle. Look at that right there. And that's exactly my karmic reading last night. So they're saying, I am finally done with this karmic cycle. Thank you for being patient. I'm sorry it took so long, but I am growing. There's growth written all over this reading. I'm here. I'm your DM. I'm coming. Thank you for waiting patiently. I'm almost there. I'm almost there. And the next one, unspoken. There is so much I want to say to you, DF, but I find it difficult to put my feelings into words. Just know that you are very important to me. The depth of my love for you is beyond work. There is much unspoken in my heart that I have not told you, in which I will reveal it to you soon. All right? So this person has held back their realist feelings for you. They've held back their love. They've held back their thoughts. They've held back themselves. They're coming, and it's about to be revealed how they really feel about you. So anyways, I see you guys coming back together in a reunion. That's what's happening. All right? Thank you so much for watching this divine reading. I appreciate you. This concludes it. If you're done here today and you're not going to purchase a personal reading for a question that you have right now, you can go ahead and exit. This is the end of the video. Remember, like I always say, this is a journey, not a destination. So you just keep swimming. All right? If you want to reach out to me for a private personal reading, go ahead and do that. It's in the description. My website is there. You can go ahead and schedule with me. And there's different options from 5 minutes to 45 minutes of readings on what kind of a reading you want. So just take a look over there and see if any of those suit you. I really would be excited for you to be a member. If you like this channel, if you've liked my videos, please consider being a member with my website, because you're going to get a lot of free readings and a lot of free deals. I'm having some magic spell parties and stuff coming up with my magic circle. You can buy that separately, but I do spell work, okay? I call it magic, but it's spell work. Spell work for reunion, spell work for communication, spell work for banishment, depending on the situation, spell work on money, and even protection. So if you want some spell work done, if you feel like somebody's cast evil spells on you and you want to kind of clap back and see what you see, please consider working with me. I do that kind of work. It's on my website. Okay? And it is half off if you are a member. So if you become an ultimate member, my spell work is 50% off for you. Now, if you are an ultimate member and a regular member, you will all be part of the magic circle. The basic members will get 30% off, or is it 50? But 30 or 50% off of my magic circle. The ultimate members get it for free. So I will do spell work there and we could do it together. I will show you what you need, how to do it, and we'll be creating our own shadow book. So hopefully you can be a part of that. And I would love for you to be a part of the magic circle. It's like our own little coven. We give energy into that circle. And I believe that it's more powerful that way. So if you'd like to be part of that, if you need some spell work done at a much more affordable rate, just become a member. It's free. If you need one individual spell work ritual done for you, that is available on my website. You can always join the Magic Circle without a membership and just pay separately. That's on my website if you're interested. And yeah, if you want to be a basic member, my Celtic Cross readings are free. Basic memberships are $33.33 a month. You get one 11/11 oracle on the 11th of every month. You get a $22 Celtic Cross, which is what we're about to do. And you also get one free question a month publicly live, and then one free question behind closed doors on the private lives for members only. So you get 2 free questions a month. Those are valued at $30. So you're getting 50% off of pretty much everything by being a basic member. You also get to see any bonus material, bonus videos. You can log in and see different kinds of videos that were done, a while ago. You can watch them and see what resonates. They're all timeless. You get 30% off a lot of my deals. Any kind of specials I'm running, you get an extra discount. But the best thing is you get automatically free readings. So no matter what member you are, you get automatic free. It's included in your membership. So that's what you're paying for at a discounted rate. The ultimate membership is the best. The best. It's pretty epic. I've built it to where I've come to the conclusion people are saving hundreds and hundreds and hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of dollars by being a monthly ultimate member. I do make it worth it. With the ultimate membership, you get one 11/11 oracle at the beginning of the month. You get your $22 Celtic Cross in the middle of the month, and you get a $44 13 card reading plus oracle at the end of the month, the very last week. So you get a total of 3 readings, which is a steal of a deal. That's almost $80 right there, and it's free and included monthly. You also get a free membership to the 100 Club, which is 10 free questions over a stretch of time. That's valued at $100. It's $10 a question, already discounted by being a 100 Club member. But being an ultimate member, you get free membership to the 100 Club. So you get more random questions, which usually would stand for at least a $40 reading per question because there's a lot of cards being pulled out. So that's about $400 worth of readings by being a part of the 100 Club. You just pay $100 and you're part of the $400 savings. So it's worth it. That's free and included in the membership. You also get, as an ultimate member, 3 public live questions valued at $15 each. So that's a $45 value, and you get that monthly live. You get an additional $45 value with 3 free additional questions in the private streams, like the Magic Circle, or a private video exclusive for members only, things like that. You get 3 additional questions, which are valued at like $40 a piece. So, you're saving quite a bit. Quite, like I said, hundreds and hundreds of dollars by being an ultimate member. I am also, for the holidays, giving free stuff to you guys. So I'm giving away free classes. My tarot class, my astrology class, free and included with your ultimate membership. The Magic Circle is free and included in an ultimate membership. So the Magic Circle is 2 times a week in the month of October. We're going to be doing magic spells, rituals, feng shui, banishments, conjuring, calling in energies, fixing issues, calling in money, just talking about all the magic, all the fun things that we witches love so much, why we're part of the craft, why it works. Plus, you get to ask free questions by being in the Magic Circle. So anyways, that's free and included by being an ultimate member. Now you can pay for the Magic Circle separately, like I said, and that's $155 to be a part of the Magic Circle. But if you're an ultimate member, you get all these consistent perks. The last perks that I want to mention are the discounts. A basic member gets 15% off of many, many, many different readings and things like that. Different perks, different stuff. The ultimate members get 50% off. So they get half off savings, much more savings. Um, for like example, coaching, I do spiritual coaching and healing and therapy for couples or life work, 50% off for ultimate members, 15% off for basic members. So you're always going to get a savings with me. Okay. So please, if you have not considered being a member on my website, please consider one of the memberships is only $33 a month. The other one is just $122. Super affordable for all the readings you're getting. It may seem like a lot at first, but I don't want you to think of it as like a sticker shock. Think of all you're getting for it. Imagine going to the supermarket and them saying, grab as much as you want, throw it in the basket, you have 1 minute. It's kind of like that. The ultimate membership is a grab bag deal. You get all these savings, all these perks for that price. So you're not just paying for one thing up front and it's difficult to pay for. You're getting a lot. And remember, the 100 Club is indefinite. So you're going to have 10 free questions permanently until they run out, which is a lot of cards per question being part of the 100 Club. It's a golden club. So anyways, consider it. It's a gift to yourself. I do consider it self-love and self-care. Guys, I'm back. All right, I don't know what happened, but that was crazy. Mercury retrograde. All right. All right, so now we're going to get back in. I'm glad you guys are still here. This is crazy. It's so crazy because it made me restart a whole new video and retitle it, and then I got to go back into my live. So I'm grateful for that, but it's also kind of surprising. That being said, we're going to work with it. We're here. All right. Hi, KB. Oh, can you guys hear me? Let me know if you guys can hear or no bueno, no hearing. I want to make sure. It did say my mic was working, but I just want to be sure. Oh, good. Thank you. All right, we're good then. All right, so we're going to go ahead and start with Brandy. I don't know if you're still here. Oh, there you are. Yes, you're here. We're going to start with your Celtic cross. We're going to do the members. Okay. I will give you guys one last minute purchase for the Celtic cross. Usually I close it by the time I'm doing the video. And if you didn't prepay for it, you don't get a chance anymore. But while I'm live, if any of you guys want a Celtic cross reading, please go to my Cash App, pay for it there, get it done. I'll get you taken care of today. All right. But I am going to take care of the members as well. And then I'm going to pick random 6 people to get their free reading for Saturday. But I feel like I might want to do that in a separate video because I don't have enough people in here, and I feel like I need to advertise for that differently and separately. So we're still going to do that right after this video. And I'll still pick your name if you're in here, if you're new. But I just wanted to put that out there. The free readings are not full-blown Celtic readings. They're just a few cards to kind of do a reading for you for free, okay? And that's not for everybody. But if you want a Celtic cross, you know where to go. All right, and please consider being a member. Okay. Spirit, please guide and direct me with these cards. Show me what Brandy needs to see in this Celtic cross. What is going on? Is it Brandy or Brenda? I wasn't quite sure. I don't remember exactly, but it's for you, B. It's for you. So you're coming in strong as the sun, representing you right now, okay? This is strong Leo vibes, which is confident, full of charisma. Oh, it's Brenda, okay. So Brenda, Spirit, guide and direct me for Brenda. So you're coming in with confidence, power, charisma, leadership skills, complete control. You're very intuitive, but you're a very warm soul. You warm up any room. You're very friendly. You're to be trusted. You are a trusted person, and you will defend your friends and family and loved ones. So you're coming in warm and happy at this time with yourself. What's crossing you is a King of Graves in the reverse. What's crossing you is thinking about a partner that was supposed to be committed and loyal and true and trustworthy, and this person broke all lines of trust and has not followed through with his promises. He made promises to you he didn't keep. He's still in your energy. He's still here, presence-wise. Let's just see what that's going to start to look like. In the past, you guys have the 7 of Eyes. You've had to, let's just go ahead and say you had a few red flags. You had your eyes peeled. You saw the red flags, but maybe there was a part of you that thought you were different. He was different with you. But you definitely had an inclination or feeling that this person was drama in the past. You just didn't know how much drama that would be for you. But those red flags were there. Currently, you're at the 6 of Ravens, which is kind of, for me, an ending. Kind of just walk like a 6 of Swords, kind of just walking away with what you've had, making peace, letting things go. Taking everything you've gotten from this and being grateful, but at the same time, never being a fool again. Like you've learned a lot from this. The 6 of Ravens has an energy of innocence about it, with the same like the 6 of Swords, right? There's a lot of what was, you know, the 6s kind of carry that love, that childhood energy, that past life, that past relationship. There's a lot of feelings of joy and happiness that can even come through with this card, but still there's an energy of death here because the graves, you know, the endings. But the gate to me represents a way out and a way forward. So I do believe that right now you guys can get over what was difficult, what was hard, and what you guys went through. I think that's an option. I think it's here. And I think you guys are able to get over, or you're at least able to get over what he put you through. The 7 of Eyes represents success. And especially compared with others, this is the energy card that can border on over competitiveness or even conceitedness, interesting enough. So in the past, there was a level of competition and looking out for self. Let's go ahead and see what the future holds. The 3 of Eyes, which I think is somewhat of a building. I think it's building, it's growing. I feel like the 3s always represent that Empress vibe, you know, of growth. I do think that's here, but it does represent a stable plan and a firm foundation of something. And you can trust it. You can rely on this new plan. It's coming up, and you're going to be able to concentrate and make more of this and grow this. I really think you guys have a plan to make this work. Maybe even the universe has a plan. But you're the one who's going to be coming up with a plan to fix what's been broken and just continue on with confidence like the sun, right? We've learned, we've grown a lot. You made some mistakes. I forgive you for those mistakes. I forgive myself for those mistakes that I've made. You and this person are going to be working together in the near future. Spirit sees the 8 of Hearts, which is trapped, much like the 8 of Swords, trapped in a train of thought. Maybe replaying events, replaying what happened over and over in your mind. It's just like, ugh, I really want to shake this. Which I do believe you really do. You really do want to shake this. Overall, you guys are going to work things out because we have the 3 of Graves. And there's the fall leaves. He's already built the graves. It's already done. He's just waiting for them to show up because he knows they're going to go in these graves. There's something very for sure about you and this person being able to move on from a very difficult past. You guys are absolutely going to be able to do it. Now, how do you feel in your heart of hearts? Karmic battles. Please be patient with this process of growth and change. You are patient. You know it's a karmic battle and you've been fighting it. You've been fighting your karmic battles and you know your partner is. But you know that you guys are both severing ties with karmic situations. So that's how you feel. And you're like, it's divine timing stuff. I know that once we settle these karmic debts, we're going to be able to have a comeback. And really, that's what's going on. You are going to have a comeback. How does your person feel? Your person feels like there are signs and synchronicities bringing him back to this connection. I have been seeing so many signs about us. It's reminded me of you. It's made me feel certain that you are the one for me and that we do have a brighter future. I just have to figure out how to follow them. I'm gaining strength and courage for this. So your person is learning to just see that you guys are meant to be. You know, this transparency, this honesty. I want to get honest with you. I want to get honest with myself. I am seeing a lot of this. Look, eyes. Does someone have green eyes or brown eyes? I see those here. But anyways, I've got nothing but eyes for you. And I'm seeing the errors of my ways, and I'm seeing how things have changed and how I've grown and you've grown, and we're going to be okay. There's some kind of confidence, like it's going to be all right. You know, again, that Six of Swords energy, we're going to make peace. Spirit says one of the problems is being stuck in indecision. Terrified to make decisions, to move, and just being unable to get out of a connection right now, just feeling stuck and kind of paralyzed in fear. So this might be you, this might be your person, but you know there's a level of fear associated with the changes that are about to start taking place. But you've got a lot of threes here, hun. And I think that's a good sign that this is moving forward. I feel like this is a message to get back on self-care, get back on track. Self-love, self-care, on track. And I feel like even this Three of Eyes is like, when are we going to make the change? I'm waiting for a sign. My eyes are peeled. They're wide open. When's it coming? What am I looking for? The Three of Eyes represents a stable plan, you know? And you're just looking for that message where they come and say, I have a plan. I don't know if you're waiting for leadership from them or they're waiting for leadership from you. But somebody needs to take initiative. Because I do get vibes that we're a little bit at a stalemate. Do you get the feeling that you guys are in a stalemate? Because your person feels like that. What is the challenge with your person? Yeah, there's the stalemate, the Hanged Man. You're waiting for him to make a move. That's the challenge. And he's like not even awake. He's not even fully there. You're like, I'm waiting for him to leave a situation behind. When are you going to do it? When are you going to tell me your plan? When are you going to show up? It's all been talk so far, but no action. I want to see talk and action. I want to see the changes. I'm waiting, eyes peeled for a sign. Is the tarot going to show me a sign? With the Hanged Man in reverse, I don't want to say there's a refusal, but a misunderstanding. And someone is holding on to the sense of control, this false sense of control. And they're holding on so tight, and it's causing more problems, refusing to let go to their own detriment. Perhaps refusing to see things differently, in a different perspective. Someone's a little bit in a pity party and playing the victim. That is the challenge with him, this victimhood. Okay? That's what that's all about. I'm afraid to leave. I can't leave. Something's wrong. I don't see a way out. Okay, let's see what Spirit wants to say. Spirit, what do you want to say about the outcome? Show me the outcome. The Ace of Pentacles. You do, wow. Ace of Pentacles, Two of Cups for the outcome. You are going to get this new beginning. I know you're waiting for that sign. You may be waiting a while. The Pentacles can represent a year. This may be a big year for you of growth. Remember, we have all those threes. So growth and expansion, really having to grow and learn and getting over the past so we can go forward. Someone is stuck for sure. They're not able to move. We're waiting for a sign from the universe that it's time. I don't feel it's time yet. I think you in your heart of hearts know it's not time yet. There's still that karmic battle that is being taken down. You have your own personal battle with your own karma, and so does your person. Your person has their karmic issues. So we are waiting. We are waiting with the Hanged Man. I know there's a lot of impatience here, but the new beginning between you guys is on the horizon, and the best part is the Two of Cups. You are fated to this person. This is a soulmate connection. There's something deep and there's something divine about this. So you didn't make it up in your head. This is a deep connection that is destined for growth, but you're just in the midst. Okay, so we're going to get the oracle that comes out for you. What's going on with all these? It came in reverse. It is the reflection, which is a lot like the Hanged Man in reverse. It's in reverse. Be wary of things you believe to see with the eyes wide shut, because they are mirrors of the mad and truths only spoken with a bleeding tongue. Interesting. So looks can be deceiving. Be aware and be wary. Okay, be wary of looking at a situation with eyes that only see pain and struggle and obstacles. This is a warning. Don't look at it like that. You have to change your perspective, or maybe your person has to change his perspective. But this is all part of the karmic battle. Actually being able to see clearly with eyes wide open, not eyes wide shut. So your person is not awoken yet. I'm sorry, B, but they're not awoken yet. They are working on it. You will get signs. You are getting past some karmic battles. We still have a little ways to go. Ace of Pentacles is a promise of a bright new future and a fresh new start. The seed is planted. You guys are growing, and there is this fated reunion or togetherness, this coupling that is going to happen. All right? At least by 2025 or in the year of 2025, this is going to happen. So get ready for it. You know what I mean? Just keep growing, keep believing, keep doing what you need to do. Let's read the reflection card for you, because that is your oracle. And you can't change things overnight. So this card reversed is when a ritual comes That's not reflection. I was reading ritual. Okay. Reflection comes to you in reverse as a sign of fear, B. Fear of change, fear of commitment, fear of what you might see when you look in the mirror. You are so afraid to face the truth that you might be distorting your reality so much that you may not even recognize yourself or the situation or perhaps them. One can look in the mirror, which is reality, and see truth. Maybe some people can look in the mirror and see truth, but it's not really there. They're seeing something that's not real. You can change this before your lies and subconscious consumes you. Be honest with yourself before your situation gets so far out of hand that you can no longer control the outcome. The biggest message I'm seeing here, B, is if you will it, it will be yours. If you see it and visualize it, it will become reality. What you see is what it will be. If you choose to see something differently through spiritual eyes, which is the message of eyes wide shut, that's not looking through the spiritual eye. If you can see this as a divine connection, a beautiful soulmate contract and deep relationship, then you will see it transform because what is meant to be yours will be yours. You have the power to control what you see. That may seem irresponsible or silly to some people, but they've never tried it. So this message for you, B, is manifestation. You and your person have some growth to do in the art of manifestation. And that's the sun, wisdom. Bible says, my people perish from a lack of knowledge. Some relationships fall to the ground for a lack of vision. You have to visualize this, see it, because it is your story. Your person is reflecting to you your inner self. If you want a different reflection, change the inside, change what's going on visually, emotionally, and mentally, and watch it transform itself in the outer world. But I'm going to leave that there. You are going to have a reconciliation with this person. B, things must change and will change, but within a year they will. You are going to get another chance and a new beginning at this. You guys are still fighting some battles, but that's going to be dealt with before you know it. And this is growing. Lots of 3. 3 is your magic number. Consider it the number of growth and prosperity and abundance and promises of what's to come. And that is the end of your reading. All right, so who here is a member and you want your Celtic cross? Doja, are you here? Because you're a member now. You took care of it. B, you're welcome. Oh, it's the best reading you ever had? Well, thank you, B. I appreciate that. If you ever want to get really, really in deep, please consider doing a private personal with me. We can ask more questions. You can ask all kinds of things like, what's this? What's going on there? What's he doing? You know, how does he really feel? If you want to get anytime more in depth, please feel free to reach out to me. Let's do a private. Because I do those on Skype. Or I could do it over the phone. All right, so Natural Mystic. Okay, so you're here. Let's go ahead and do your Celtic. You'll do it today? Oh, great. Yeah, I can't wait to dive deeper into your situation. All right. Natural Mystic, thank you so much for being a member. Let's see what's going on. Holy Spirit, guide and direct me with these cards. Show me Natural Mystic. So Natural Mystic, you have the world in reverse right now. Interesting. We're not done with something. It's definitely not completed. You are not completed. There's still unfinished business. Thank you so much, B. This is followed by the 8 of Ravens. This is all about work, hard work. We're still working on it. We're still creating it. Think of it like the Eight of Pentacles, right? Still hammering away at a situation. Natural, I really believe this is about relationship. You know, you and your partner are not done. There's something about a rebirth. The book, the chapter, this is not closed. Whoa. Yeah, we have Queen. Wow. Queen of Eyes. And that just fell out of her. Interesting enough. It did come in reverse. Interesting. The clock tower is what she's on. This is the past. I feel like you or your partner thought maybe it's too late, Steph. Maybe it's too late for us. We can't come back from this. Oh, yes, you can still do it, Rhonda. Go ahead and post your question and I will do it, and you'll get your reading. So, we have this energy of a comeback. We have the energy of we're still working on it. It's not done. I also am feeling the energy of it's too late, and it's not. It's not too late. Someone thinks it's too late, natural. I don't know if it's you. I don't know if it's your person, but someone thinks it's too late, and that's a lie. What's going on currently right now in the moment is a lot of brokenness, a lot of broken hearts, a lot of challenges. This is like saying we're really going through it. This is one of the hardest times of this connection. This is so hard. It's so difficult. You have two situations, the divorce situation and also the twin flame. Wow. So yeah, it's not over. Something that should be over, it's just not over. And something else that you thought was broken, it's not too late. We can still fix this. But these hearts, are you leaving behind a jar of broken hearts? Are you a heartbreaker? Or is someone you love the heartbreaker? But I do believe we have a heartbreaker. The Five of Hearts represents the card of heartbreak. It signifies defeat or humiliation, and that's in the current moment right now. The bottom of the Celtic cross touches you, and it's what's going on today, currently. This is the past, okay? So there's something about unfair treatment or a failure or even someone that's being very cruel. It can also speak about shame or someone that is being a bit of a coward. The Queen of Eyes, reverse, in the past position, speaks about moodiness, inconsistency, insensitivity, infidelity, and revenge. So in the past, someone took out revenge. They got even. They felt they got even. It was cruel and it was unfair. Someone has a lack of patience. With the World card coming in as you, it's a lack of completion and just I'm tired. I'm done. Like, I can't see a way forward. I don't see a way out. How am I going to get out of this? How am I ever going to come back from this? Am I ever going to come back from this? Is another one of those questions. And then we have the Eight of Ravens in reverse. And it suggests hedonism, feasting and celebrating, while turning away from the spiritual world, which is selfish. Someone who's crossing you is selfish. It's all about them. What makes them feel good? What do they need? What can they get out of it? I think it's the same person that wanted revenge, the same person that took it out on someone, the same person that brought in a whole nother third party or fourth party or whatever's going on, the same person that created the drama in the first place. Selfish. And they are the heartbreaker. Let's see the future. But first, let's take a look at what Spirit wants to say. What does Spirit have to say? The Queen of Ravens. She looks pretty cool. Smart, wise, shrewd. Don't BS me. Spirit sees everything. We have the devil down here now. Spirit's like, I see what's going on. I see everything. No one's going to get their little sneaky situation past me. No way, no how. That's not going to happen. It's a feminine energy, of course. It's queen, but she's clairvoyant. She's psychic. She's highly intuitive, highly empathic. She is a good wife. She's a good mother. And she's loyal. And she's adored by many. So adored. What I'm getting with the Eight of Ravens is kind of like it's the Eight of Cups in reverse, which is I can't walk away from the situation yet. I want to, but something's holding me back. Then the World card's in reverse, which is, again, I'm not done here. I'm hearing this song. Every time I try to leave, something keeps holding me back. And I'm trying to move on with my life. But every time I try to leave, something keeps holding me back. You know, every time someone tries to move on with their life. And I just feel like what's going on for you, Natural Mystic, is you're trying to leave, but this person, someone, keeps holding you back, not allowing you to move on. And I feel like a lot of the reason is this is their revenge to cause pain and suffering with the Five of Hearts, which feels very Five of Swords to me. And it's, I want to fight. I want to create pain and suffering. And they really represent the devil in your life. Not like literally the devil, but a devil in your life. A problem, if you will. And how are you represented here? Let's go ahead and see the future. You have the Strength card in reverse and the Star. The future is going to be fought, but it's going to be very difficult. Wow, you're being humbled. God. humiliated and humbled. Some people have a crazy karma like that. And a lot of times people are like, what did I do to deserve this? Why am I being put through so much hell? Why am I being humiliated? Why am I losing everything? Why am I being humbled like this? Like, I didn't even do anything, but it's just part of karma. What's great is about what comes down must come up. The star will rise again. The star. So Leo, Aquarius vibes, and it's completely opposite of the other. One will fall, one will rise. And it's just the karma. There's some kind of karma that has to play out between you and this devilish, cruel, vengeful person that's just not allowing you to move on. This is a very controlling, bossy individual. And just here to make your life feel kind of like a little bit of a living hell. It's like, I just want to torment you. You deserve to be tormented. There's some kind of suffering. And the strength card reverse can represent an imbalanced strength, like a very unfair, pushy, controlling, bullying, manipulation, and you know what? Maybe even abusive. I'm just going to keep it real, girl. I don't know what you've really been through, but with the devil and this card, I think this person is abusive. Maybe you've experienced some physical abuse or mental, emotional, maybe all of the above. But in the future, unfortunately, that's still popping up. There is still this level of abuse that's being taken out that doesn't seem fair. It's not going to last a long time because we have this star. But you may feel like you're constantly losing a battle. And if you are stuck like, ugh, I'm losing a battle and it's not fair, why am I losing a battle? It's karma. There's some kind of karma at play here. We're not done with this lesson. So what is the lesson that you needed to learn that's not done? Like, you're in the midst of it. Maybe you're almost done with it, but what is the purpose of this connection? What is this supposed to be? What is the gain from this? Okay. So we're going to take the Magician as part of it. Oh. You're supposed to learn tactics from this abusive person. You're supposed to have learned tactics. Things through lawyers, doctors, police systems. You were supposed to get wise. You're going to learn a lot about yourself because of them. You're going to become powerful and strong. Very alchemical. What I'm thinking of is Enough with Jennifer Lopez, where she had to deal with that darn ex-husband that obviously was abusive to her and even the daughter in some subtle way. And she had to learn to stand up for herself. And it was very hard because he physically hurt her and he was using lawyers to get at her and friends, and he was just manipulative. So she had to go learn from this boxing guy how to physically defend herself. She had to learn from a lawyer how to play him in the system. She had to learn from the banker how to manipulate that money in her favor. And ultimately, I'm not promoting this, believe me, do not do it. But, in the movie, she took him out. That's probably not reality, honey. That's just a movie. But metaphorically, this is about taking him out. Learning how to fight your opponent. So I think that is the game. That's what you're going through. So when I get a card for the future and I see a fight and a battle with some abusive, controlling, in your words, narc, that's why it's in your future. The near future, this isn't the far distant future. This is just the near future. You are still in the battle. 5 of Hearts. It still hurts. He's still trying to control you from a system. And the cards are revealing. Spirit says you intuitively know, and Spirit sees everything. And Spirit's like, listen, this is all part of your lessons, so I'm going to let it go on. The final lessons have to be learned, standing up to this individual, not playing games anymore, and being able to fight intelligently. Are you able to fight intelligently at this point? Are you able to handle and maneuver? Okay, let's see what he's supposed to have gained through you. Or what should he get, rather? What will he be getting? Because you're going to be very wise and you're going to win the battle because you've gained knowledge from how to battle this enemy. So what is he going to get from all of this? The star again. Freedom. This is freedom. This is enlightenment. This is release. This is a new beginning. But you're going to teach him a lesson. That's what I feel. I think you are. I think you're going to completely teach him a lesson, a good lesson. He needs to learn it. It's a sign to take stock about blessings. Feel gratitude. Experience joy. Time is short. This card is about a girl who died too young. And it's about needing to feel alive, moment by moment. Being grateful for what was, what will be. And in the Aquarian way, letting go. He's got to learn to let you go. Stop trying to control. Wash his hands of this. Why is he trying to control? He's going through a great healing too, about not needing to control, not needing to be so angry, but just letting go. Letting go and letting it be. Being balanced, having peace. He's going to learn to let go because you're going to teach him that lesson. And maybe he's going to see stars. What does Spirit see for you in your challenges to become the magician? The Page of Cups. Forgiveness and not holding a grudge. Death in reverse. Every time you get an almost ending, you don't get it. The Page of Cups is an acceptance. I accept what can't be changed. Kind of like, what is that? I accept, Lord, grant me the serenity to accept the things I can't change, the wisdom to know the difference, the courage to change the things that I can. So yeah, there's this huge energy of, I can't win them all. I can't get everything I want. I sometimes hit a brick wall. Maybe that wall's there for a reason, and I can't defeat that wall. But just making peace with that. Not being angry, bitter, fed up, tired, at a loss, frustrated. This is more, okay, I have peace. I'm going to go with the flow. You know, the Page of Cups has learned to go with the flow, the rhythm of the universe. And just say, okay, well, maybe I'm beating down the wrong door. Maybe I'm stepping into a place that I'm not supposed to step into. Maybe I'm taking this in a different way than I should be taking it. Maybe I'm attacking this enemy from a perspective I shouldn't be attacking. Maybe there's another way, another venue, another way. Let's get creative. Kind of like how J-Lo got creative when she figured out how to conquer him, because she learned, I can't go to the courts. I can't go to the police. It's not going to help. The police were corrupted in her movie. They weren't helpful. There was inside people attacking her. So she realized, well, I can't go that legal way. I have to kind of go in a little bit of an illegal way. I have to kind of beat my way around this. Like, it's not going to be traditional. It's got to be different. And that's kind of what this Page of Cups is saying. Use your intuition. Be creative. You're not going to be able to tackle this situation a traditional way. You have to be more open. And what is the final outcome for you? Strength. Look at that. Strength goes from reverse to upright. You are going to get your strength. You are going to be resilient. You are going to conquer this karmic enemy. You are going to overcome this whole ordeal. 9 of Cups, at the end of the day, after it's said and done, and you've learned those lessons and you've learned how to be creative and not go about things a certain way, you finally get what you want, 9 of Cups. So you will find your strength. Spirit's like, you are going to find it. You are going to have it. You maybe haven't discovered the way to attack this yet, but you're about to. And so let's get the oracle for that. Interesting. Okay. So you have grief in reverse. Interesting. Look, she's like a puppet. Okay, I'll get that message. And then you got the underworld in reverse, the triple goddess, the moon. Look at that. Hand over your known. A shift is near. Take a leap. The journey is clear. All right. So the underworld says, in reverse, it's a card that means judgment is upon you. Karma has come to take place in your heart on the scales of justice. Be mindful of how you choose to live your life. Making amends wherever you need to make amends is going to give you peace. You might have to make amends even with your enemy. Karma comes back tenfold. If you're suffering, undo this. Do not be surprised if you're facing jealousy, gossip, or manipulation. And the like, if these things are what you've directed towards others, they may have come back. So maybe it's come back many years later, I don't know. But you are responsible for paying these debts with interest. So this may be worse than you ever dealt out. The best way to prove your heart is pure right now is to treat others the way you wish to be treated. Your energy attracts the energy you send out into the world. So maybe you're not going to kill this bee with swords and vinegar. Maybe you're going to kill this bee with honey. Drown it in kindness. Go about this in a different way with the Page of Cups. because what you give out will be given back to you. Maybe be a little more giving, because the one that gives gathers. Maybe be a little bit more graceful, like having grace, mercy, because you're going to receive that back. I feel like what's being said is if you fight by the sword, you die by the sword. If you go for the neck, the jugular, that person's going to go for the neck and the jugular. I'm not saying that always applies, because some people are just vicious. Even when you're nice, they're not. So don't do that if that's what's been going on. Fight harder. But if you've been throat to throat, neck to neck, maybe change it up a little bit. See if that will change the situation a little bit. And let's see grief. So grief in reverse. Grief is a warning when you get it reversed. You are about to lose something you love, though you know it has run its course, even if it seems unexpected. Things have reached their natural end. And although this is painful, it's time to just let that go. So you're going to lose something, and I think that in your near future, this is near, not the ultimate outcome, but you might have to lose something to gain something. So I don't know what kind of a separation situation you're going through. Some people have to lose money or a house or a car or part custody. Some people have to lose something to gain something. And it's like, if you're willing to let go of any control or whatever you fear, you might be pleasantly surprised that in the future, you're going to have the strength and the wisdom to get even more than you could ever dream, more than you ever wanted. And I do think there's a Leo involved. My kitty cat came to visit during your reading, and he's being very chill. I love you. Go on, baby. But a message that came to my mind is one of my cats was being so bad. It was Cadence. And she was just pooping where she shouldn't poop, peeing where she shouldn't pee, fighting with the other cats. And I just was getting fed up with her. And I was like, God, I've even considered maybe just adopting her out, because maybe she's not happy here. And I'm just like, why is she so different from the rest? You know, she went through a lot when she was a kitten. She had like a hole in her neck from something that got a hold of her, and they bullied her. They were being mean to her when she was weak. So she just kind of turned mean to others. And she felt unloved, probably because we were fed up with her and she was being treated differently than the others. So she probably saw how they were being treated and felt some kind of jealousy, some kind of anger, some kind of unfairness. But she wasn't completely wrong. It's just she didn't see that what she was doing was getting her treated that way. And even though she didn't deserve to be told she was a good girl or that we're super, super loving on her, I knew that's probably what she needed. So I went ahead and I just petted her every day, even though she was naughty sometimes. And I would say, I love you. You're such a good girl. You're so beautiful. You're so cute. Even when she would try to run away, when we hugged her, just keep squishing and kissing and hugging on her and then letting her go. Just letting her know you're wanted. You're wanted. I love you, despite what you've been doing. And you know what? That created a sense of harmony. She no longer felt like she was different from the others. She felt like she was loved just as much. And even so, she just felt loved. She felt happy, excited to see me. She started wanting to cuddle more, jump on my lap more, sleep, cuddle more. She was getting along better with the cats. She was She quit using the bathroom business where she shouldn't. And, you know, even though they're animals, she learned something. And I just feel, I don't know, that little lesson, we do have a lot of strength here, just came to me. And it's like, you might be surprised how someone who's acting completely ignorant and abusive is more sensitive than you'll ever know. And I lost some sleep. I had to clean up the shampooer more often than I wanted to, but I still kept treating her equal and loved, even with the stress. And it stopped, you know? So there might be some cleanup. There might be some ugly words shared, some battles to be had. But if you can find it in your heart to kind of be more you, Queen of Ravens, Page of Cups, if you can be you, because that's who you are, and you want to be fair, and you want to be loving, because that's good, and it feels good, and it makes you feel good. You might be surprised how the universe surprises you with the star, because you got it twice, and the star represents wish fulfillment. You even got the 9 of Cups, which is another wish fulfillment. So I think your reading has a lot to do with, I know you're doing some battles, but if you can be more fair than this person's being, if you can be kinder than this person's being, if you can have good intentions more than this person would ever be, you might be surprised at the end result. And that might require a little sacrifice. Oh, that's really nice. I like it.
I like the head. That's why when I was making it, I put it on so I can just look at it.
Oh, I like it. That's really neat. All right, so that's what I'm feeling for you. There's some initial frustration. Clearly, you're still going through something you really wanted to be done with. But once this change has been implemented, and you really are coming across as the Queen of Cups, once you start being who you always have been, your true self, which is the Queen of Cups, the change that you want to see, I feel, will start to show up in your life, and you will be able to release this and have closure. So I feel like that's a good message for you. And that concludes it. Hope that reading made some kind of sense to you. All right. Rhonda, are you here? I wanted to get Rhonda before she went back out to work. If not, Doja, you'll be next. Rhonda, are you here? Let's see. Think you're natural mystic. Did Rhonda ever post her question? If not, I'll just do a random for Rhonda. If she's not here, we'll just go ahead and do yours. Kat, I know you want to be the center of attention for this reading, but this is not happening. Go on. This is not for you. No, 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 no. You sweet cat. It's not yours. It's just my table. I love you and you are the center of my little attention. But I must do this readings. I must. No stopping me now. Now go on and be cute somewhere. All right. Hi, Lovesy. All right. Well, Doja, I'll just do yours here since she didn't leave her question and she's not here. I'll just do hers and timestamp it. Okay. Oh, Rhoda, you are here. Okay. Well, if you don't mind, Doja, let me do Rhoda because I know she has a lot going on today. Rhoda said you can do the reading and she will be back to listen. Okay. All right, Rhoda. Well, what is your question? Let's get it answered here with your Celtic. Okay, and then after you TQ, yes, absolutely. So TQ, then we have Diana, we have Peaches. Let's see who else we have on there. Kitten, don't you dare scratch me. Sunval. I don't think Sunval's a member anymore. Darn, I need to check. No, I think Sunval is. That was just weird what happened with her thing. Okay. All right, Rhoda. What messages does Spirit have for me? Okay, let's take a look. Rhoda, you have the Ace of Eyes. Wow, keep an eye out for a brand new opening. I think you're just hoping life changes dramatically for you in the way that you're like, I am waiting for a fresh new start. I'm tired of the way things have been. The way it's been needs to go. I just want new. I want new. This is like, I want to live in a new country, a new state, a new house, a new place, a new job, a new lover, a new family, a new political system, a new diet, a new body, like you name it. It's like, I'm just looking for a new sense of life and a new sense of being. So you're really looking out for something new, and Spirit's like, I know you're on the lookout for whatever's popping up that's new, because you're ready. You might even be looking out for a new relationship, a new lover, if you will. What's crossing you is the Wheel of Fortune in the reverse, which really means it's not yet time. Fortune is not in your favor. Time is not on your side. This is what's been hurting you, is it's not time. It's all about divine timing. Well, in the past, you have the 10 of Ravens with the 8 of Eyes. Ironically, look at the pins going through those eyes. Ouch. I'll just keep them together because I didn't mean to pull 2, but 2 came out. 10s are always endings. It is in reverse though, so that's concerning. Right now, you're in the Empress energy. So it's growing. It's just not ready to be born yet. Okay? There's something inside of you that wants to become. There's like a whole new you on the inside. It wants to be born, but the timing's not right. The place isn't right. We're almost there though. I do feel like we're near, we're close. Spirit sees justice coming in for you with the kitty. So Spirit's like, you may not think you're going to get justice. You may not think life is fair. You may not think things are going your way, but watch. I have a pleasant surprise for you. I am going to give you justice. Things are going to be fair. It is going to move out in your direction. And in the future, we have the 6 of Graves in the reverse, interestingly enough, which I'm kind of hearing it's going to get a little bit more difficult before it gets better, but we'll see what's going on. Let's see where you're at in the situation. You are the Queen of Hearts, ironically. And your person is the 10. He's this guy in the past over here. 10 of Ravens and 10 of Eyes. Both broken and shattered. Shards. I think it's clearly over from this person. I don't think there's a comeback or a renewal. It's a painful ending. Your person is like, it's been a very painful ending. The challenge that you're facing is the Queen of Graves in the reverse. And the outcome, Judgment in the reverse. Well, at least you're not going to have to replay this story all over again. Right now, currently, in the midst of this reading, you are dealing with some real heavy challenges with the 5 of Ravens. You've never been challenged to your core like you have been as of lately. You're trying to understand, why is there so many major arcanas? The Empress, the Wheel of Fortune, Justice, Judgment. I mean, talk about divine authority and divine timing. This is insane. You've just surrounded by all of this. The outcome really says there's an entrapment. There's an indecision, and somebody has been stuck in addictions, and that's why it's over with this person, girl. I don't think he's ever going to change. There is somebody else out there for you, but this character, not the one. It's not fated. I think you've been tied up with a karmic partner, because the right partner is the Queen of Graves, which is an earth sign. But you've been dealing with a water or air sign lately, and this person's just toxic, making you suffer more than you should have ever suffered. I mean, honestly, there's been a lot of injustice in this relationship, a lot of unfairness. There's a problem with this individual, and it's obviously been troubling you. It does represent the end of a situation, but when it's reversed, it's a sign of obstacles in the way that, well, these obstacles haven't been dealt with. So it's a setback. It's a setback, and you thought this would be over and you'd have closure. But for some reason, there just hasn't been closure yet. It's like something's lingering. Maybe he doesn't want to let you go. I really get the feeling that could be a lot of it. He doesn't want to let you go, which is ridiculous. Why doesn't he just let you go? Why is he wanting you to suffer even more, even further? Well, the Ten of Ravens indicates betrayal in your past with this person. Lies, cheating, obvious deception, and obviously it was an imbalance between you guys in your relationship. They were dishonest and unfaithful. They backstabbed you. I don't think you could believe that this person put you through what he put you through. The Eight of Eyes represents fast-paced or sudden changes that need quick decisions. So it's kind of shocking. Don't linger or dig in your heels now, because it won't do any good. So this needed to be a quick breakup, but he didn't let it be a quick breakup. I feel like he lied to you and was like, don't go. This didn't happen. It's not true. Or I'm still into you. And kind of kept you involved, keeping you lingering there and hanging on. It's like he didn't want you, but he didn't want you to move on either. And he just kept you in the underworld. He kept you in what feels like a limbo. And this is why you've been stuck. This is why the timing has been off, and you're just like, what's going on? How am I supposed to get out of this with this person going back and forth with me? Why do I still feel like I'm connected, even though I know we're not connected? When you get the Five of Ravens, it calls for a change of heart, kind of like the Five of Cups. It comes with feelings of pessimism, failure, disappointment, and it indicates being stuck in the past. You know, and I feel like someone here, it could be you, could be him, but someone's stuck in the past, not ready to let go completely. And it's time to move on. You know, bury the hatchet, build bridges somewhere else, and move on. Get away from this situation, this ex, or this current person that's just not ready to let you go. This could be reversed. I don't know how it sits with you, Rhonda. But Spirit sees justice over your head. So Spirit's like, one way or the other, I'm going to make it right. Justice will be served. All will reap what they've sown. It represents somebody that's been mistreated. This is a mistreated pet who brought a killer to justice and posed the black cat. This card represents fairness and balance. This card appears in a reading to look for ways to shed excess baggage, simplify things, and focus on finding equilibrium back in your life. This card can also be a call for honest assessment. Take off the blindfold and look at this with clear eyes. It's about taking accountability, or your person that needs to take accountability for what they did, and own up to someone's actions. It's like, don't give him a green card. If he did the dirty, he did the dirty. And it's time to close it up. For some people, there is a comeback, which is great because they've learned. For this character, I just see torture. So then we have the Empress. The Empress is a strong, maternal, feminine power, and this is right now you in your present emotion. Through his own power, well, the Empress also represents the mother. This card reflects a fruitful and bountiful creative endeavor. If the Empress appears in your reading, don't forget to mother yourself. By being kind, compassionate, and practical. So though his own mother died young, Poe gives credit to the power of motherhood in his poem, To My Mother. Because I feel that in the heavens above, the angels whispering to one another can find among their burning terms of love none so devotional as that of a mother. You have nurtured and loved this person like a mother loves a child, which is giving them an excuse. Like, you're not so bad. It's okay. I forgive you. I love you. You're hurt. You have a history. You have a painful past. I understand why you did what you did. I'm forgiving. You're being very mothering and very nurturing. And maybe because you sense this person had a toxic mother relationship and you are the divine feminine, so you're coming in to be the nurturer, to give what he never had. Unconditional love, compassion and sensitivity and understanding. And this person just takes advantage of you. You're like this empath, loving, giving person, and this person is feeding off of your energy like a vicious vampire. And meanwhile, you're just trying to see the transformation, and you believe that love can do anything and that it can transform this, and give it some time, give it some healing, and we can fix this. This can turn out beautifully. That's what you're thinking, that's what you're feeling. And that's what the Empress believes in the upright. But with the Six of Graves in the near future, it indicates uncontrolled spending, excessive pride, and personal possessions. So this is, you're giving too much and you're being breadcrumbed, because this is a lot like the Six of Pentacles. So you are being breadcrumbed. You're never going to be treated fairly from this person. You're not going to be given enough. Not nearly enough. It's unfortunate, but you've been giving to someone who does not appreciate what you've been giving. And you're represented here as the Queen of Hearts. And it represents a widow or mother in mourning. someone who misses her family or does not have family nearby. You know, the people that get hurt are often the most loving and giving. So you've had your fair share of hurt. That's why you want to give to this person that's been hurting you. Because you know what it's like to be in pain and for no one to care. And even though this individual doesn't deserve you or anyone to care, you want to stand up and be that person's mother in a way and show him what kind of unconditional love and caring feels like, because you know what it's like without. To have some kind of cold-hearted energy. Now your person's coming up with the 10 of Eyes. He's under a lot of pressure. He's burned out and he's stressed. Or this situation, if it's not a man, if it's not a person in your life, this situation is burned out and stressed. And he's looking for a way to lighten his load and enjoy the good things in life. So he's a user. Has he taken your money? Has he stolen your time? Probably both. Who knows? You do. He's taken advantage of your big heart. I'll tell you that. That's what Spirit wants you to see in this reading. You have been taken advantage of. You cannot end up with this person because it's not fated. Wheel of Fortune in reverse. And justice is going to be taken out by the universe. Of course, there's always lessons to learn. You're going to have to be more mindful of boundaries and how much you give to someone who doesn't treat you like you deserve to be treated. But, yeah, this person's using you to some extent to feel better, to make their lives better. And let's just say, in a nutshell, at the very least, the individual you're dealing with is very selfish. So, the Queen of Graves is the challenge. And when this card is reversed, it suggests neglected duties, fear of failure, and lack of self-confidence. So you've been neglecting yourself, Rhonda. Neglect. Neglect of boundaries, neglect of what you deserve. You deserve much more than you've been offered. This person is not giving you what you deserve. You need to ask for more and accept nothing less than the more. You're accepting too little. You are too far, great an empress, to put up with this kind of bogus, using, abusing treatment. The universe wants you to see your self-worth. You do not believe enough in yourself. That's an issue. You do not think you have high value. That's another issue. So Judgment in the reverse in this deck indicates indecision, entrapment, and addiction. You better watch out because this person is addicted to doing this to people. You could get entrapped, ensnared by this person's charm or BS. This person could be narcissistic. This person could be just that charming user. Be aware that, you know, you could get stuck in a cycle with this individual and not come out of it if you don't understand your value. So this is a time to work on yourself, love yourself, self-love, self-care, bubble baths, massage walks, friends and family that love you and adore you, self-help books, counseling, therapy. I also offer a coaching class if you're interested. All of these things, like just grabbing onto all of these things because you're worth so much more. This person's just not going to give even near or close what you deserve. And it's just, you know, recognizing this person. You don't want to think that they're a lost cause, but they're not a lost cause. I'm sure he can do his own thing down the road, but for you, it's a lost cause for you. I know you want to continue to grow this and see this become more. And it's grief for you to see this kind of dwindle, but that's what's going on. Maybe get a cat who just wants to love you. Maybe adopt a kitty. They sure make you feel loved. They sure give you that love and teach you about healthy boundaries. Cats are very good about their own personal space and their own personal boundaries. What I love about my cats is if you're bugging them too much, they'll tell you. If they're not happy about something, they'll let you know. But when you need love, they're going to be right there. They teach you that it's healthy to love yourself. It's healthy to have boundaries. It's healthy to say no. And you're still going to be loved for it. You're not going to be hated. My cats let me know when's enough all the time. I still want to cuddle them and love them. You're still lovable even with your boundaries. Oh, my beautiful cat. Go on, Hap. Go on, baby. So let's get your oracle. It's going to be hard for you to let go of this individual. But unfortunately, from what these cards are saying, open up your eyes because he's toxic. I'm so sorry, Rhoda. I'm so sorry. You love him so it's hard to walk away. Yeah. Thank you so much. But you got to love yourself more than you love him. We got to deal with this person. Okay, I think I did. Well, I thought I did. Hang on. Okay, there, I dealt with that person. You're welcome, Rhonda. Okay, so we're going to get an oracle just about your reading, just to let you know what Spirit wants you to know with the Justice card. And Tamala Moore was banned and their comments were removed. Okay. So that person can't come back. So yeah, maybe that's a sign for you, Rhoda. Ban that person. Don't let them come back. Make your boundaries. You deserve so much more. So what does the universe want you to know? What does Spirit want you to see? So we have the owl. And this is, behold the sight, O ancient ones, for there is magic in the darkest places, if one dares to open their eyes. Now it's in the upright. And we have broom in the reverse, interesting enough. Okay. I don't know how to get back to the way it was. There. Okay, now I fixed it. All right. So let's check out what that means for you. Owl has come to your reading because you are one of the great keepers of wisdom. Even if you don't know it yet, you have knowledge and experience from past lives that others need, which is why you're probably feeling like you're a healer and you can heal this broken person. You have something to share with the world, and that voice must be heard. And you can offer healing, and this is a natural path for you. As the saying goes, when the teacher is ready, the student will appear. But it's also the energy of know how to clear negative energy, because when you're a healer, when you're a teacher, you absorb that negativity and you can stay stuck for a long time. So you're being asked to expand your spiritual gifts. Now, this is a little bit difficult, but you are going to be able to pull yourself out of a lesson for someone else. You were there for a reason and a season, but you're not meant to stay there. Greet the darkness and do not be afraid of what you cannot see. Trust in the other senses to pick up the load when your eyes are not enough to see what needs to be done. Trust your intuition when it's time to walk away, right? And broom in reverse, it says, it is a call to consider what a home feels like to you. What is your comfort zone? Create that idea of home and family and relationship. You may need to spend some more time nourishing this idea of healthy relationship and a healthy home and a healthy you. Spend time with loved ones or things that feel good and healthy. It could also mean making amends with people that you've fallen out with, or things that have been shaky for some time because you've been distracted in this lesson with this other person. Be sure to show your family and friends, even if they've been neglected, how much you love them and want and need them. So to me, this is, pretty obvious. It's like, God, we get unconnected from our friends because we get so into a relationship. We can distance ourselves. Or we get so involved in someone and we just start to lose track of the healthiness for ourselves. The gym, the massage, the tarot, the classes, the friend dates, the family visits, we just kind of lose track because we're so torn apart. So this is a message for you, Rhonda. Nourish yourself and get back to health. It's okay to have healthy boundaries. You're still loved and you're deserving of it. And that is your reading, girl. I wish I could say more from him, but he just seems like a very unhealthy individual. And maybe he will change for someone else or for himself, but for you right now, you've just been brought in as a teacher because he needed healing and you were there. You came in to help him heal some parts, and he fed off of you for a little bit, but he's not going to give you that healthy relationship that you deserve. All right. Well, thank you, Rhoda. And if you want anything personal and private from me, and you want more specific questions, how he feels about you, what he thinks about you, is there someone else in your future? What should you be doing right now? What signs should you be looking for? What are your gifts? If you want any of those detailed questions answered, please consider a personal from me over there on the description. You can link up with me and order anywhere from 5 minutes to 45 minutes of a private personal reading on Skype with me. Okay. All right. So now I'm going to get on here with Doja. And please, Rhonda, if you are enjoying what you're seeing with my readings, please consider being a member, even for $33.33 a month, and get your free readings monthly, and you won't miss one. Even if you're not present, we'll still read for you and timestamp it. But you can always guarantee your readings at a discounted price with being a member. So I hope you join. All right, so Doja, let's get in. So Doja, you're coming out with the 5 of Eyes, which is like the 5 of Swords. There's some drama, there's some conflict. Something's about to hit the fan. Something to do with the fan. What's crossing you is the 9 of Hearts in the upright. In your past, you have the King of Pentacles. Well, the King of Graves. What's going on currently right now is the 2 of Eyes and the 6 of Ravens. Yeah, I got that for you. So we have the Two of Swords and the Six of Cups. So we are in indecision right now, Doja, about something from your past. And it's probably this King of Pentacles, perhaps, or maybe this was you in the past, but we're having a hard time kind of getting over this. I will say what's going on here is self-love, self-care. I kind of feel is what's crossing you. I am getting some single energy from you. I don't know what's going on, but there's just a lot of singleness coming off of your reading. Hey, Rhonda, you're so welcome and thank you. Hi, Ellen. Get ready for your reading, girl. So let's get going here. What does Spirit see? Spirit sees strength in you, a resilience, being able to overcome your hardships. You've been able to overcome so much, all of your challenges, and you've had some hard times. Eight of Ravens, someone's walked away from you or you've walked away from them, or it's coming up very soon. But you're finally going to be able to get over the past and get over what was. Like, we are moving on and getting over this. You're represented by the Queen of Eyes, which is the Queen of Swords in reverse. How you feel is angry. This is unfair. You've been battling. This person hasn't been able to make a decision about you, or you've been unable to make a decision about them, and the past keeps haunting you. You don't want to be haunted anymore. What you had was a good thing. It was a good thing, but somehow it transformed into not a good thing. It transformed into drama, problems, Five of Swords, competition, just daggers. It just hasn't been good lately. Bye. Well, she left. So you're here and you're just like, this was completely unfair. I didn't see this coming. I don't know why this had to happen. That's why I'm feeling so much singleness. It was kind of an unexpected, even the Nine of Cups is very singleness. I'm sorry, Nine of Pentacles is very single. So here we have the King of Ravens coming up for your person. Look at that, King, King. You know, but I feel singleness. I just think this is somebody else. Somebody else isn't wearing a mask. They want to be real with you. Like, they want to show you their genuine nature. Someone else kind of sees your value and your worth, or the other person just didn't. What is the challenge that you need to face? The Star. This is a young girl that died too soon, you know, and just being able to allow herself to be reborn, have that second chance, the comeback, if you will, the great healing. And you do need a great healing, a comeback from the pain and suffering that you've been put through with this individual. The future, you have the Knight of Graves. Bottom of the deck is the Eight of Graves. Slow and steady, responsible, dependable, honest. This person that's coming into your life is not like the other one. This is someone worthy of your heart and worthy of your time, I feel. Let's read about him. All right. So the King of Ravens. Dark hair, by the way. This king represents a kind and generous leader, a masculine energy with creative intelligence, and an interest in charity. All right. creative intelligence, and an interest in charity. He's kind. He's loving. I'm kind of getting this 9 of Hearts is more like a 9 of Wands, which is the wounded warrior. And I think that's what's crossing you. So the wounded warrior, the hurt, the one that just was damaged in the war, in this battle, which is now very strong, very courageous, really come through it all, really come through all the pain and suffering. Currently, right now, yeah, there's some indecision, but this new individual, this new lover, is kind and generous. It's a leader, masculine energy, very intuitive, and loves to give of their time, of their energy. So there's this beautiful, happy longevity, this new beginning, this fresh new start of a new relationship, a rebirth with the star. This rebirth, it's like, I'm new. I'm reborn. I may have died over here, but I'm new now. That's the challenge. Being reborn, renewed, is the challenge. Wow, so we'll be officially single, Steph. Oh, wow, okay. He got married on the 9th. Oh, and you know who that is? Ooh. Yeah, so that Queen of Swords, though, in reverse, you know. Why does this represent you? Let me see. Queen of Eyes. Moodiness, infidelity, and vengeance. So it's not fair. I think you feel slighted. Oh, you got married on the 9th of August. Oh, well, congratulations. Well, then you're having the renewal, the rebirth, a new committed king. Someone that loves you and is going to be there long term and honest and good. After 21 years, you are walking away. Wow. Yeah. It's been hard, but this is the new you. Brand new life. You're done being hurt. And I think that Queen of Swords, Queen of Eyes in reversed is just like, never again will I be treated and cheated on like that. Lied to, cheated on, mistreated. I'll never again ever put up with that. And you might have let your new spouse know, don't ever cheat on me. Don't ever cheat on me. You better be loyal, true, and trustworthy. And I think this person will be. This new king is stepping up. Okay, Doja, I'm so confused. You got married August 9th, and then you said not married yet. I'm just confused, girl. Forget the married or not married. I just want to say this new person, the King of Ravens, is great. And it will be long lasting. It is a revival. It is a new relationship that's loving and good. And I don't think you're ever going to have to deal with the BS that you've dealt with in the past. Oh, you're walking away from a 21 years marriage. Okay. Well, walking away is great. And that's that new singleness. And there is somebody else for you that's worthy of your life, not this individual. And you've become only stronger because of this. This self-love, self-care, self-worth. That's where you're at, and that's what's going on. The drama, though, let's see. It symbolizes an ego clash, dealing with someone that has a lot of arrogance and aggressive feelings. So just arrogant and cocky and rude, high, big ego, and very selfish. And that's who this was. Someone that's, you don't want to deal with that individual. Now, with the Two of Eyes in the current situation, it's fear of the unknown and not sure what the future holds. I don't ever want to repeat this again. So there is like trauma. Will I ever go through this again? I hope not. You know, that's what you're telling yourself. God, I hope not. I hope I never have to go through this again, because that would be the end of me. The Six of Ravens kind of just bringing in the distant past. A lot of feelings of joy and happiness do accompany this card, though. So you are happy. You will be very happy very soon. Joy and happiness is here. You have a lot to celebrate. This is wish fulfillment in some sense, and you know there's fear behind it, but you're not going to repeat any of that, and this new person in the future is not going to repeat any of what went on over there. A lot of that infidelity and BS you're not going to have to deal with in this next relationship, thank God. Whew, because that would just be too much. But this Eight of Graves signifies overall someone that someday will look over life, all the work, all the hard earned lessons, and feel very deeply about, I sure am strong. I really learned a lot from all of this. I love who I am now. So, in a nutshell, period, you're going to love who you are. You're going to love who you are because of all of this. That's the greatest joy. And what's coming up in the nearest future? There is some type of disappointment in your life, which is probably just how things ended out, you know? And you're going to want to withdraw. It's very much like Eight of Cups. You're going to want to leave, withdraw. You may feel like walking away from career, work, family, friends, places where you live, because your body is traumatized. It just needs a break. You're going to go seek some spiritual fulfillment, some deep healing, and a break. It's kind of like being in fight or flight for so long. You get so tired, you just don't have the energy to do anything. And it's just a much needed break. And that's what you're going to be facing, just a much needed, healthy break. With the Nine of Hearts, it's a little bit like the Nine of Swords, because it, you know, it's fear, nightmares. It shows up in your reading when you've been plagued by pessimistic thoughts, imagining the worst case scenarios. It's about being afraid, sad, and alone. Things couldn't get any worse, you know. Taking a look at reality. You know, and I really think this is the humiliation that your ex is going to go through. Because this represents him, the person who's crossing you. And I think he's going to be haunted by his choices, what he did, how he treated you, because you didn't deserve any of that. And that's good. Let him walk through the hall of shame. He will eventually see the errors of his ways, but it will be too late because you'll already be moved on. I do think in the future this person may try to come back in your life, but it will be too late because you'll already have a king, a whole nother king. Just putting that out there. What is your oracle? We have the Silence card in reverse. Bottom of the deck is All Hallows Eve in reverse. Yeah, someday he's going to have regrets and nightmares over this, but you're going to be moved on by then. And I think with a water sign. So silence in reverse for you. This is a call to find your presence and be aware of the present moment. This means getting back into your body, allowing yourself to feel. Be aware of your surroundings. You've just been through a lot. Take in all the things you've often overlooked in the hustle and bustle of your day to day. Fill your emotional grid. Allow whatever feelings are present with you to be heard. It can be anger, happiness, fear, excitement, or a million other combinations of emotions, but not all emotions are comfortable, but they are there to guide you. So you're able to kind of release, speak up, speak out, cry, scream, be happy, whatever. You're able to release the drama of this relationship and the drama of the past. And you are being led to a new partner. That is just a fact. He lost out. That's it. It's unfortunate, but that's his bad. You know what I mean? You shouldn't have to feel bad and suffer because he sees it later. With All Hallows Eve in the reverse, it says, ooh, this is good. So your overall undraw energy in the oracle, you are letting go of your emotions. Thank God, because they've been getting in the way and causing frustration. Emotion can be useful. It can be hurtful. Anger might prevent you from working a successful magic spell, or feeling unattractive might put the brakes on a love spell. Likewise, a low vibration emotion might cloud your judgment. The most destructive emotion is self-doubt. Magic needs confidence to work. You have to believe in the power of the energy or it will not flow. It's okay to work a spell and not feel the energy. Take your time and try again with your emotions, for they are in a better place to receive what you desire. And Doja, I haven't seen you order the coaching. I sent you an email, the link, and the code for the discount. So I hope you use it. I would love to start doing the counseling with you, and we can do a little bit of magic, some cool things in your house to help bring about this new lover and this new you in the star era. So I'm super excited. I hope you do. I would love to work with you on that. But there you go, Doja. Then we have Transformation Queen and Sun Val. Yay, Doja. I'm so happy. I'll look forward to that in my email that you did. Go ahead and order the coaching, and then I'll give you my Skype link so we can connect on Skype. If you don't want to do Skype, we might be able to do FaceTime. I'll see what I can do about that one. Hey, TQ, you want to focus on me? I feel stuck with moving, finances, car issues. I don't know why I feel stuck, like I've been hexed or something. Okay, let's take a look. Let's focus on you. Your dryer broke down, you had to replace it. Guys, appliances have been breaking like crazy at my house too. My carpet shampooer, my fridge is out. Oh my God. I feel you. My grandma's fridge went out. We need tires. Like, what is going on? But it's Mercury retrograde. So if you start seeing all that happening, just know it's in the air. Oh, that's why the delay. Well, that's okay. Mercury retrograde. We have the delay too. That's okay, girl. I believe she takes us to eat me. Oh, Ellen, yes, you're also after Sunval. Unless Sunval's not here, then you can be before Sunval. All right, TQ, let's see what's been going on. So you are in the Eight of Graves. Geez, stuck. A lot on your mind, a huge, heavy heart, just burdened, stressed. But you've been working so hard. Where's the reward? This is like, I've done the work. I've done it. I'm experienced. I'm seasoned. I'm good at my job. I'm good at being a human. I'm good at what I'm doing, you know? And you may be feeling held back, like you're being treated like an apprentice when really you should be the teacher. um, you've got some deep earned pride here. And as you look over your life, you look over where you've been. Why aren't you further along? And that's really what I'm getting. Why am I not further along? What's crossing you is the Two of Eyes, the Two Swords. It's in the upright. This is a huge decision. Have you not been able to make a huge decision because you're held back financially? Could very well be. You have the Five of Hearts in the reverse. In the past, which you've dealt with your challenges, you've overcome your karmas, you're done battling losers. You're done battling coworkers that are competitive. You're done. You're like, I'm tired of the fight. I don't want to fight, and I chose not to. So where am I at? You have Temperance down here in the moment, which is the yin yang, which is like you're being told to be patient. And you're like, I've already been patient. But what are you waiting for? Spirit says the Empress. You are evolving. You're entering this divine feminine era. Mommyhood, selfhood, womanhood, just this beautiful belonging and being able to utilize the energy of manifestation. You are more powerful than your job. Your job is not more powerful than you. You create money. You do not look for money or work hard for money. You create money into your life. So this is all about manifestation. You cannot fight manifesting. When's the last time you really sat down and manifested? Not worked really hard, but manifested. So this is about feng shui. This is about visualization, affirmations, vision board, etc. Like really doing this every day at a certain time, mantras, you name it. Really calling in and manifesting the money and whatever you need. What's coming up in your near future? The Wheel of Fortune. This is great. Money's coming your way. Money. This is divine timing. This is patience. It will pay off. Look at this. Major, major, major. Three major arcanas. As above, so below, as within, so without. You will manifest what you need. It's just taking some time. Twos are going to be a great sign for you. So seeing 222 or 222, just two repeatedly, whatever, throughout the day, just seeing a lot of twos, that's going to be a huge sign. That always talks about choices. So there's some tough choices to make. What is the tough choice you need to make? The Nine of Ravens. Three of Graves. Page of Eyes. Judgment. The Moon is the bottom of the deck. The overall, underall energy for you, thank God, is the Moon. And it says things look different at night. So things look different in the dark. It's hard to see your manifestation without evidence. It's easier to hide the truth, cover something up, pretend. The Moon card appears in your reading when things do not appear as they ought to. Things do not look like what you expected. Dishonesty or trickery may also be at hand. Perhaps you need to look within and see whether you are deceiving yourself. This card is also associated with feelings of dread, anxiety, and fear. Poe knew better than most that darkness and horror lurk in the shadows. Sometimes fear of the unknown can be the most terrifying of all. So I think you just don't feel secure. You're going to be creating security, but financially, this has created a I'm not secure. I don't feel comfortable with my situation. For me and my little one right now, or whatever career you're in, you're wondering, am I safe? Are we going to be okay? And this could be postpartum. This could be just a lot of emotions rushing to the surface, creating disharmony between your hormones, and it's anxiety more than anything. It's a fear and it's just anxiety. The Nine of Ravens reversed implies that you've set your standards so high, you may not feel satisfied. Whatever standards you saw in your mind as perfection, the ultimate, the goal, you're not experiencing that mark right now. And then fear creeps in saying you might not ever get it. What if this happens? What if that happens? Fill in the blank. Temperance is telling you the worst is over. Five of Hearts is over. You've gone through pretty much the worst, as worse as it can get. It's been a hollow victory. Yes, you got over something very difficult. But where's that windfall of success? Where's that win? It doesn't feel good. It feels like you had somewhat of a win over someone. You've accomplished something that you wanted. But why doesn't it make you feel more happy? It's almost like having that baby. It's like, oh, I really wanted this, but why don't I feel fulfilled? Why doesn't this baby make me feel fulfilled? Or why doesn't that relationship make me feel fulfilled? Why didn't it do it for me? I thought that's what I wanted. But it's not. So there's just this lack. Now, the Two of Eyes are telling me to tell you to be grateful. You have wins. You may not see them as wins, but you have wins. You have victories. You have accomplished dreams that you sought out to accomplish. The Two of Eyes wants to remind you to keep planning, keep focused. Don't give up because you don't see the results. Don't give up because you don't see the rewards. Things are not as they appear. You may think you're losing, but you're not. Spirit says, wait, your time is coming. The Wheel of Fortune is near. You are going to be appreciated. You are going to reap rewards. You are going to have a big win and a big victory, and you are going to feel it. There is also a relationship that is going to come in for you. Life is going to get easier down the road. It's not cupcakes and rainbows right now, but you know what? It's just a rough patch. Things are going to change. Things are going to change with the Wheel of Fortune in your favor. When this card shows up, it symbolizes something major on the horizon, a dramatic shift that could completely reverse life as you know it. This card embodies the idea that life is always in motion, circumstances are fluid, If there's a problem in your life, which obviously there is, this thing that's been troubling you, money, love, yourself, whatever, it represents the end of that stress and that difficult situation. This is the end. The Wheel of Fortune does say that's ending. We're going to turn it around. If you've been putting off a decision, now is the time to make your choice. So speak and let the fates have their turn. Now, judgment's going to come out and give you what you deserve. And I know you deserve good things. Don't tell yourself you don't. You absolutely deserve good things. Luckily, the recipients of the judgment card is freedom from the stress of the material world. When judgment appears in your reading, it's about setting yourself free from worry and inner conflict. Something exciting and new is around the corner. And it's out of your control, by the way. But it is a great time to release doubt. Wow. You've been worrying. Where's the results? Temperance says, be chill, be calm. It's coming. This card is about balance. If you were ever warned about finding balance between extremes, right now is the time. Your eyes are deceiving you. Something very good is coming your way. Let's see what very good thing is coming your way, TQ. It's just taking its time, girl. Temperance is like, hey, I know I'm feeling a little late, but the good stuff is coming. Page of Eyes is definitely, I feel, an air sign coming into your life, a new relationship. I know it doesn't have anything to do with money or your personal self, but I just want you to know there is someone out there for you. You're not meant to be alone, okay? And money looks good as well, okay? So that is coming in the future. What's coming your way, girl? Look at that. I told you, you are going to get love, and sometimes that's a miracle in itself, girl. Love is going to come your way. Unconditional love, self-love, wholeness, affection and attraction and selflessness. This is beautiful. This is like the 10 of Cups. Then you got the blowing a kiss card, unconditional love, giving and receiving, fairness and love, and affection returned. See, you deserve to be loved. Bottom of the deck is grounding, girl. Stability and security are coming. Performance and growth, endurance. I love it. You're going to get yours. You are going to get yours. Let's get the oracle for you. So we have ritual down here in the upright and apples in the reverse. To taste, one must swallow it whole, and beneath the satin flame hides drowning waters. Interesting. Apples is number 4. All right, so when you get this card in reversed as your oracle, don't be a rotten apple. When this card is reversed, it says for you to be mindful of how you direct your thoughts and energy towards results and others. Often, someone will attack another out of jealousy or fear. You may be lashing out at someone or feeling upset and wronged, even though it has nothing to do with them. Seeing what others have and how great they may have it. But throwing someone under the bus or throwing axes at someone is a negative karma onto yourself, tenfold. Evil never wins, and neither will you if you attempt to harm your own self through negative thoughts or feelings of lack. Know that you can still achieve your dreams without stepping on others. Also know that directing your emotions towards others, even unintentionally, will not solve your problems. Okay, so you're going to get the goods. So down here, ritual. So maybe create a ritual, a habit of gratitude and positivity and thankfulness. I don't feel you're being attacked like a curse. I feel you might have the evil eye on you, meaning someone could be jealous. But you're protected. Anyone that believes in light and good and spiritual, they're protected. I don't think you're going through hardships because you're cursed or because someone has power over your life to harm you in that way. I think you're a protected angel and a light worker, which you're not going to be affected that way. I think something's got you down, looking at what others have at your age versus you. I think some of that may have you down, but you're a whole different life, and your time is coming, and you are going to get a gain, and you are going to get love. Keep looking for the good to come in because it's coming. It is coming. If you want to look at a timing of this, I think by winter, you're going to get some good. That's when the wheel's going to turn. So you still have some struggle to go through in fall, but by winter, as soon as like December starts, you're going to start seeing the good come in. So just a little bit more, but I think just do your rituals, stay positive, stay focused, and you're going to see the changes start to take place in your visual. Because right now it looks different than it really is. You're not seeing good results, but it's there. See them through different eyes. Fresh eyes. Yeah, focus on the love she has, not the love she does not have. Thank you, Sun Val. Yeah, don't look at lack or loss, or that someone's missing. Look at life at how full it is. You'll start to see things transform. All right, so Sun Val, you're next. And then Ellen. Sun, do you have some specific questions? Aw, too cute. Whatever for you. Okay, girl. The Four of Eyes coming up for you. With the Tower. Why is something always dramatic for you? You seem like the most calmest person in the room, and then there's dramas of towers for you guys. The Chariot's there in your past. Another four. So then the Four of Graves is here. Temperance is crossing you on the upright. Another four. 4. The Emperor sits here in your near future. Have you been seeing 4? Could be a sign. Oh, it's 4 where TQ is. There's a sign. The Ace of Ravens shows up for you. Brand new beginning. The World, something is ending. Oh, this is the Tower. Something's recently going to end or soon to end. Another 4, 444. This is your number. That Chinese energy of death. The 4 of hearts. The outcome here is the 6 of ravens. Bottom of the deck is the 9 of eyes. Let's just start with you are a very grounded and stable being with the 4 of eyes. You are not shaken. This tower is not going to shake you. It's not shocking to you. You welcome the tower. You're like, destroy so I can rebuild. You almost welcome being rebuilt. You welcome it. Like, bring it. I want it. I want destruction. I want change. I've been waiting for it. I've been waiting for this tower. Just let me have it. This should be a dramatic shift, but it's not dramatic for you. The 4 of eyes is a celebration card. It's about a moment to connect with others and honor how far you've come. So it is about being brave in the eye of the storm. Brave in that beautiful tower, which is a dramatic ending. This is almost a slow torture. There's something very shocking and unexpected that is about to happen. It is about the pit and the pendulum. The tower drops down on the earth, and the meaning of this card is the same as any tower. It's chaos and destruction. It means it's not always dire, but it is a sudden awakening or revelation at the very least. You thought things were moving forward, but there's like a surprise twist in the story. I don't feel like they are moving forward anymore. With the 4 of Graves, it means that you're trying to take your wealth, your money, your time with you to the grave. You want to take everything you've had with you, but unfortunately, no matter how many pennies you pinch, you will never achieve that goal. You may have a windfall of money, but it won't make you happy. So this is, I have all the wealth in the world, but I can't take it with me. It's not fulfilling me. You may be doing very well financially, but that doesn't matter. Not in your opinion. That's just, it's not what you're looking for. And if you could trade all of that for something else, you probably would. The 9 of eyes means that you've been fighting and pushing for a long time to make this work with this person, but you're tired. You have great perseverance and you've learned a lot from this battle, but you're starting to give way to it and say, nah. It says keep going and push through the fatigue. But it's hard. There's a lot of paranoia and depression, sometimes even with the eyes. It's just, and I think you're past that. I don't think you're paranoid. I don't think you're depressed. I think you're just done. I think in the near future, you're going to give your person the ultimatum. And you're just going to be like, hey, you go ahead and do you. I'm not sensitive anymore. I'm untouched. Your emotions are very disconnected. You're not crying. You're not angry. You're not shocked. You're not anything, but you're strong. And that's this Ace of Ravens, which is kind of like an Ace of Cups. It's a rebirth and a renewal of you, son. Shocking to learn that this is not going the way someone thought it would go. Surprise. Rebirth. The suit of ravens represents emotion and love and longing. So when the ace shows up, it's the seed of love. It's the Ace of Cups, okay? And it does represent a new romance or attraction or just the feeling of love for the whole world and a deep feeling of love for yourself. I'm sorry, but I think you're going to go through some kind of an ending with your partner, and you as the emperor are just standing up and not tolerating something. There's a trigger moment for the emperor, and he represents the masked red death. He's a nobleman, and he creeps in uninvited to a masquerade ball. So he signifies security, stability, confidence. He commands a situation. He's power and authority. And I just think you're going to get power and authority back over your life, your relationship, your jobs, you name it. Your power and authority is for you. And your partner gets the world, which to me is closure. I think you are giving closure to your person because I'm hearing you're tired of waiting. The World card here represents pressure. It represents an ending, the conclusion of a life cycle. And when this card appears in your reading, something in your life has been completed and accomplished. And you're just done. Are you really, though? I mean, this is a moment. This is the Tower. You're fed up. You've had it. I'm done. I'm just done. Like, I'm tired of waiting. That's it. I want new. I'm going to call it in for myself. So that's it. You're the emperor. You're in your power. You're in your glory. You're in your authority. This person that loves you is going to be shocked at kind of a little bit of a lack of sensitivity. You're very confident here. You're not afraid to raise that sword and wreak havoc where it need be. It's done. And the world is like post-apocalyptic. It's like, it's done. You ruined it. How long did you expect me to wait? How long did you want to put me through this? That's ridiculous. The Four of Hearts in reverse points to nervous activity and anxiety. You've been patient with Temperance. Spirit's like you've been above and beyond balanced, patient, healed. Like you did the work, basically. Your person's going to be sent into a spiral of anxiety. But he deserved it. It's conflict. And this is a moment where he doesn't get to have peace because he doesn't deserve peace. And it's like the Four of Wands, with the hearts, passion, right? In reverse, it's like you no longer want this union. It's not that important to you. And that sends him into a nervousness because you really just don't even care about it anymore. But at the end of the day, the Six of Ravens, which does talk about the past, it's going to come back. And I hate to say that. I'm sick of seeing the past haunt you, girl, because I read for you all the time. And I'm like, why? Why is the past haunting her? But the ravens really represent cups, love, and emotions. So think of it like the Six of Cups and the ultimate outcome. The Six of Ravens carries innocence about it. and a nostalgia for the past, even the distant past. A lot of feelings of joy and happiness accompany this card. Listen, I know, just beat me up later, son. God dang, I hate to say this. It's ridiculous, and I don't want to say it. I don't know. I feel like vomiting on your reading. I don't like your reading, girl. I'm sorry, because I really want you to have this new beginning that you want. Why is the universe so adamant about making you repeat something with this guy? I feel like I really need to ask that question, because this is redundant, and this comeback with the past coming to haunt you again. When you're ready in your power to move on, Tower, it's done. World, bye. This is not enough for me. You and my relationship are not enough for me. I need more. And then, there's this bringing up the past. It bugs me, but let's clarify. What the heck is it with this guy that you keep reliving this kind of, God? What is this for Sunval Spirit? Show me, why are you even having the past and the future? Show me what this is about. Clarify it. Material harvest. Truth, judgment. Again, the past coming back up. Second chances, physical material harvest. You may find yourself walking down memory lane, down in the future, maybe even missing this person. Does this person want to bring back happy memories? Choose wisely with this material harvest. It's not always worth it. Let's see. One of the laws of the universe is what you sow, you reap. This card states that this is your time in the future to reap the harvest you've worked so hard for and rightly deserve. The last physical card denotes self-mastery, self-sufficiency, independence and security, and the art of enjoying what you've strived to do. You've done the hard work, learned the hard lessons, and used them to prosper all areas of your life. Okay, so it's an option. As you leave him and walk away, this is the prediction. It could be years from now, it could be 9 years from now, I don't know. It's the Nine of Pentacles. But listen, as you tower moment this guy, he's probably going to be shocked, whatever. He's going to go through some big changes in his life. You have taught him to be an independent. And he will get there. And you will see this guy from the past will come back healed, financially abundant, and single and available and free. You will have the opportunity to have a choice. 9-9. You will have a choice. You won't have to. There's no, this is fate, you're going to end up back with him. No. But you will see him in the future come back healed. And maybe it was all because of you. Maybe had you not had a presence in this person's life, he would never be this. Now, are you going to end up with somebody else in the future happy? There's a lot of singleness here, I'm not going to lie. Let me see. You're fighting and pushing for a long time. You're tired. You've had great perseverance, and you learned a lot from your karmic battle. But you're starting to be fatigued. Are you going to end up with somebody new? Not today. Boundaries and hurt. Avoiding a conversation, not dealing, still upset. And then the Phoenix. A new phase and rekindle, renew, and growth. Changed mind, rise from the ashes. I'm sorry. We can try to pull again another reading. Um, I just feel like you're going to be very single, and that could involve dating, which would be nice, but you're so strong and independent as the Emperor. It's so hard for you to bring someone in on this. Maybe if you work on that masculine energy, not being so independent, you could call in another partner. But right now, and I'm just going to be honest, the cards that I'm feeling for you is singleness, and that this person is going to come back. You don't want this person back, not today, but there's a rekindling and a Six of Cups, because this person will be single and available at that time. There's something to be worked out here with the two of you. I'm not saying go for it, but there is something about you being in masculine energy. I feel as your reader, if you want to change this outcome, because you can, the cards, you can change outcomes. You don't have to accept what the cards spit out. They're just reading the current energy. If you want to call a lover in, a new one, get out of your masculine energy and your ultra independence and start looking for someone that you can depend on, someone that you can count on, someone that you can give the reins to. Because you're in that energy and you can't call it in. Maybe that's the block. Spirit, what do you want to say about somebody new? So somebody new, we have, I think it's upright, intuition and candle magic. So candle magic in reverse. Interesting. So let's do some candle magic. We have a message from the universe. Light some candles. Call in somebody new. We got to use your intuition. Let's get together and be a part of this magic circle for you. Let's do some candle magic. Don't forget, I do have for sale the candle magic. It's $55. And for basic members, they get 15% off. So jump on board if you want that. Ultimate members, you get 50% off of the 55, or you could just pay the 55 for your own, just to have it done. But there is something that we can do in candle magic to block this individual from your life and call somebody new in. Okay? And get into your feminine power, not the masculine power. So I think that using that intuition to use magic to your benefit is going to help. So intuition says, you hold the answers, you know the truth. Ancient ones will wait behind doors in the mind. You are being asked to develop your second sight. Further than you're holding that intuition card, you must learn to navigate through the world of spiritual GPS and magic. The ego and your intuition should work together. Both logic and feelings and magic. Both are needed to get to the destination you seek. Wow, if you want somebody new, summon the superpowers within you beyond this human experience, and let's really get into some candle magic. There's some hesitation for you doing candle magic. I don't know why, but there's a hesitation. Let's see. Candle magic in the reverse. When candle magic in reverse shows up, you are being guided to call on good spirits to help you with a new goal. Have you ever tried invoking a deity or angel into your spells? If not, perhaps now is the time to give it a go. If you have, maybe there is a new deity waiting and willing to help. Don't be shy about asking for help from others. Sometimes we need a little helping hand when things become overwhelming or we aren't getting what we want to proceed. All right. So there you go, girl. I'm here to help you. I'm down. but we got to bring down this emperorship energy. It is a beautiful energy, but if you want new love, this has got to come down, because there's singleness and then he's back. So, all right, that's what we have going on. But either way, just know that he is wanting to come back at some point. All right, so Ellen, you are next. And is there anyone else that has the 22s coming to them? Ellen, you are an ultimate member, so let's get you this reading. Do you have any questions? Are you here? Good. All right. So what is it you want to know, Ellen? Tips are welcome from everybody. If you guys just want to throw some love, I am doing free readings later tonight. So if you're interested, just be live with me, be in the chat. If you throw me some tips, maybe there's a good chance I'll pick you for a free one later. But those connections on how to do that is in the description below. All right. So Ellen, we had our second date. He did level up. He almost touched me. His eyes were thindering. What will happen from now on? Will he level up and dare to do more? All right. Let's see. Spirit guide and direct me for Ellen. Ellen, you are the Queen of Hearts in the reverse. He is the Ace of Graves upright. Past block is the 10 of Hearts. Current challenge is the King of Eyes. Spirit sees a 6 of Cups. Someone's past is still kind of lingering and lurking around. Past is an issue. Future, near future, is the Page of Graves in the upright. High Priestess here down here at the bottom. Which is holding back, holding within, mostly just pulling back and pulling within. You're welcome, son. He feels, well, let's see how you feel. Ellen, you have I need you. You are so nurturing and magnetic and passionate. Your light shines bright and it guides me through my darkness. You feel like hope to me. I always feel very happy and comfortable in your presence. Thank you, my love. So you're very much needing him in your life. You're really feeling like he needs to be a part of you. There is a fear that there may be a little codependency. With that might be a little bit of a hindrance, but let's see where he's at. Where does he feel? He feels like he wants to communicate more. He wants to reach out to you in the phone, text, call. He's hoping you're open for communication. He is going to be reaching out soon. So he just wants to communicate. He does have feelings of love for you, but I do feel he's a little bit more slow. Yeah. Bottom of the deck is mine. So this is a sense of selfhood. Make sure that you're strong in self and he's strong in self. There is an energy of holding back. 10-10 comes up again. I feel like you've gotten the 10-10s before, but there's a new beginning that is about to happen. What needs to be worked on? The Six of Wands, confidence, self-worth, and pride. Because Nine of Cups. Confidence, self-worth, and pride, super needing that. What is the outcome for you guys? The Queen of Pentacles in the reverse. Lover's card, bottom of the deck. This is good. It's slow, but good. He's just not willing to jump into the fray with you, girl. The past is still haunting him. I don't know. There's somebody or someone, something that happened in the past that kind of keeps him at a distance from you. I feel like something for him was shattered and he's just really not over it. Or maybe he thinks you're not over it, but there's just something that's I can't talk today. Luring, lurking, if you will, hanging around, drama. It shouldn't be that big of a deal, but it kind of is. You know, you feel very defeated. You don't understand, how could this person not like me like this? There's an overflow of holding back with the High Priestess in this card. And the courage to rise again. He's really kind of killed your confidence because he's not into you. And it's almost challenging. You almost like the challenge, but it's still kind of defeating that he's not jumping into your arms. And you're just like, you want him to love you, but you also don't want to feel like you have to force him to love you. So you're just like, I want you to do this on your own. When the Queen of Hearts is reversed, it implies neglect. And I think there's a lot of self-neglect for you. Like, you know, he's kind of killed your ego a little bit. Now you're holding back because why is he just not open like you are? You're very open. And you're putting your best foot forward. You're putting your heart out there. Literally, Queen of Hearts, you're putting your heart out there, just offering the best. It's an invitation of pleasure, romance. You've even offered sex. You've offered romance, maybe not just blunt out there, but you let him know, hey, you know, it's here if you want it. Like, you want him to jump in with you like that, but he's not. So you feel kind of, well, what's wrong with me? Why am I being pushed away? Why is he not jumping at this opportunity? What's, you know, and so it's making you question things of your worthiness. But there's still a new opportunity here with him, and thank God he's got some respect for you and himself. He's a little bit more chivalrous than you'd like. Okay? That's just how he is. Maybe he grew up very religious or something. I don't know. But he has a lot of respect, and he is into you. He's just very good at self-control. Honestly, it's not you. It is self-control. The King of Eyes reversed is dogmatic, domineering, you know, dogmatic, which is like not into fantasy at all, just way too serious and kind of controlling in the sense like he's in charge, he's the boss. So that's kind of a turnoff, and you just feel like he's not opening up or loosening up at all. You feel like he's really just holding back. And again, the truth is, it's true. He's holding back because of the past. He's been through too much to even talk about. He's under a lot of pressure too. There's a lot of pressure. He feels burned out and extremely stressed. So that adds to why he's being so difficult. You coming in feeling like you're needy makes him more stressed. I mean, there's nothing wrong with needing him. It's fine, but it does make him a little more stressed. This card in reverse indicates wastefulness and a lack of commitment. Do not offer him the goods with his lack of commitment. He doesn't want to chase anymore. You're putting it out there for him, and he doesn't want to chase. He needs to see a challenge. Don't text him before he texts you, and don't reply to him as soon as he texts you or calls you. Give it a day or give it lots of hours, but don't do it right away. This card is saying it's time for you to hold back. He is into you, but he needs to get out of his funk. He needs to be awakened, stimulated. He needs to feel the chase. You do love him very much in a sense of your soul is yearning, wanting, needing him. So you're open. Um, you're very vigorous. You're very vivacious. You're very attractive, confident. You try to come forward. You're very curious why he's holding back so much, because no one really holds back from you like this. But he is. He needs to feel that confident chase in himself that he can pursue you. But he is very slow, and I don't know if you're okay with that or not, but he's very slow. I'm going to give you a different oracle. I was going to give you this one. Maybe I'll give you two. I'll give you one of these and that one, and just see what you need to know. What does Ellen need to know? Cut down your time, cut down your response time. There's a separation, stopping the pattern, silent treatment. You might need to go silent on talking with him. Let him await your messages, your texts, your calls, or your email. Make him wonder what's going on with you. Don't give him the goods. Don't make it so easy for him. What does Spirit want you to know? Voices and the bat. Invoke the power and fear not the hidden. What lurks is coming with undying change. So he's coming regardless, but give him a run for his money. Tug at his feelings. Withhold your voice. Withhold your communication. Withhold your affection. Okay? The way you're communicating with this person needs exactly right. Reset the way you communicate with this person. He needs to pursue and not be pursued. He needs not to feel like you need him. You need to pull back, and even though that's the truth, you need to pull back for yourself and use your voice, which is a silent voice of you better step up or I'm pulling back. Because then I think he will step up. I do. He is going to step up. Voices says, with a tug at the gut, feel the romance with your very breath. Listen to the gentle flickering within your eyes, for this is where they guide. Voices surround us, but you have to listen carefully. The powers speak to us in so many different ways, encouraging us as we travel along our path. There is a voice that can be found in the plants, the animals, the colors, shapes, and the vibes. There are clues offering you guidance. They knew everything has something to say. Even silence has something to say. This card has come to you as a reminder of your power, that you listen to your guidance offered by Spirit through your environment. One of the best ways to connect is to go out in nature. Ask a question, and then wind down and listen. Perhaps a plant suddenly moves nearby, or something floats on the wind to your face. There will be signs. Also, I'm hearing synchronicities, candle magic. I do offer love coaching. If you want to pursue this person, get him going, girl, contact me. Let's do coaching. You are a member. You do get 50% off, Ellen, if I'm correct. You're an ultimate member. You get 50% off the coaching. Take hold of it. We're going to do candle magic, astrology. We're going to chat. We're going to get things turning around. I'm happy to help you. There's lots of ways. I can do magic actually to have him reach out and start thinking about you more and more and more. There's definitely a spell that I have in my little grimoire that works every time. And it gets someone to reach out from thinking about you. This person needs a little shove, a little push in the right direction to pursue, but the way you're doing it is not working. You definitely have to pull back and give him some silent treatment, not completely cutting him off, but just stopping a pattern cutting back, cutting down a pattern of what he's used to with you. But I would love to work on some magic with this person because it is a very loving, deep connection, but it needs some assistance here. I do believe you have an Ace of Pentacles, a chance at a new beginning. You might have to spend a little money to do it, but you are going to get a new beginning. Let's see. How does this person really feel about you? I feel like you need some clarity on that. How does this person really feel besides wanting to communicate? What is this person feeling in regards to you as of lately? Faith. He may be religious or something. I don't know. That's definitely popping up. I have faith and hope that our connection and in us that something's gonna come from it. I know you have been brought into my life for a reason, and it's bigger than both of us. I know that we are destined to be together, and I have faith in God that they will find the way for us. Okay, so he believes if it's meant to be, it will be. Expectation. So he's slow. He's not in a rush at all. I think this is very innocent. I think he's innocent in a way. He just wants the universe to do all the work for him. He needs to get into his power and pursue you. It's like waving meat or an animal in front of an animal that's been in captivity. Go hunt. He needs to learn to hunt. So you need to encourage him to hunt. So there is some temptation practices, some spells, some communication spells we can work on to stimulate him. Keep in mind, spells don't work if someone's not into you. He is into you. That's why it's going to work. People come to others with spells hoping they could make someone fall in love with them when they're really not in love with them. That never works because someone actually has to have genuine feelings. When there's genuine feelings, oh yeah, it's going to work because it just encourages them. So I am not by any means bringing on false love. No, I'm bringing on what he already feels, just stimulating it to get him moving so he's not so much stuck in stagnation. So anyways, I would love to help you with that. So just reach out to me. I do have that candle magic special, $55 for candle magic. You get half off when you are a member. So keep that in mind. Also, my coaching, 50% off on that. You get the astrology, the magic, the feng shui, and the talks with me. Once or twice a week, it's up to you on the coaching level. But that's available. We could totally turn the ship around. So thank you, Alan, for your reading. And I love you. To order it, yeah, email me and I can send you the codes for the discounts. Okay, so contact@jks1111.com. I'll keep a lookout. And yeah, let's get that going. Doja, you too. You're supposed to do the coaching whenever you can. Let's get those things rolling. Okay. All right, guys. Well, I'm going to go. It's been 4 hours. So this is it. I love you so much. I'll see you later. I'll come back later tonight for the free readings. I hope I see some of you guys there. And that's it. Remember, this is a journey, not a destination. You just keep swimming. You're doing all the right things. You're following your heart and your intuition. So you're in the right place at the right time. And trust that. Anyways, I love you guys, and I'll see you later. Thank you so much. Bye, Ellen. Bye, Doja. Bye, TQ. Love you, girls. Bye, Sunval. All right, love you guys. You gave him 24-year girl. I know, son. I'm tired of this craziness, girl. For real, for real. Oh, son. All right, I love you guys. Bye-bye.